wonderful day. Oh, I'm talking, and I forgot to put the music down. How is everybody doing? How's it going? Oh, I love the heart. Hello, hello. Oh, man. I had a pretty good fun day, all things considered. It's Friday, so that's great. Although, I totally forgot Thankmas was going on today, so we'll see how this goes. But I'm grateful for any of y'all who are coming in and hanging out. Oh, man. My. Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? How is it going? Malleus and I would love to know. I am so surprised that Malleus won out as heavily as he did in the poll. But I guess that just means that he was the prettiest boy at the ball. I'm doing pretty good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. It's Friday, so I can't complain too much. All right. Should we mosey on over?
Let's
see what we all have going on here for this. Yeah, I mean, work was very boring today. I wish it was a little less so. It seems like it's going to be a big one. I didn't realize just how many chapters there were. Kind of forgot about that, but it is a fun one out of one of the hometown events. I quite enjoy it. And I suppose there's nothing left to do but start. So let's get into it. Phew, and that takes care of that. I can't believe I managed to fit all of my stuff and Kaleem's into a single duffel bag. Well, that does sound like an impressive feat. I swear I can't fit stuff in a single duffel bag whenever I'm going places. I always end up needing at least like 2 things. Still, we're bringing a lot more than I anticipated. I know we haven't been back home in a while, but I might have gone a little overboard with the souvenirs for my family. Aw, that's cute. Kaleem might have more he wants to bring too. I'd better go check. I wonder what he's bringing home. Like the kinds of stuff. Is Kaleem not in his room? Wait. He's coming over now? And why does he have so much stuff? Oh no. Jamil, help me! I've been packing for tomorrow. I just can't get this in one suitcase to close. Didn't I tell you I'd pack your luggage? Aw, Kaleem's just trying to be helpful. How did you go from that to this? Who packs 8 suitcases for a quick trip home? It's not like we're going on an extended holiday overseas. But Jamil, you have to have all of the backup things. Your backup underwear, your backup tea set, your backup earrings. But these are just the bare necessities. Like my favorite pillows, my pajamas. Don't you have all of those things at home? Ooh, welcome in. Taking a break from Infinity, Nikki? Oh gosh, I haven't had a chance to start it yet. I cannot wait. How's it going though? Are you enjoying it so far? My cushions, my drums, my coconut. Oh, he's taking way too many things home. Like I said, he needs the backup of the backup of the backup. You don't need any of that. You'll be fine with what I packed. Aw, but come on. I just want to be prepared. You don't have to worry about that. I'm handling the preparations. It's all under control. Well, okay. I'm sure you've got it covered. You never fail to keep me on my toes. Excuse me, do you have a quick moment? Ah, you and Grim, what can I do for you? Oh, you're enjoying it so far? Oh, that's good to hear. I can't wait to actually get into it. I have been procrastinating today. Well, not procrastinating. I've been doing things that are necessary, but I do very much want to start playing. But good, I'm glad. Oh, and the gameplay's good too? I knew the outfits were going to be stunning, but I wasn't so sure about the gameplay. That's good to hear, though. The head mage asked us to tell you guys you're clear to use the dark mirror. Oh, great. Thanks. Then we'll get there in no time flat. So, where are you going? Got an awful lot of luggage there. Maria. What's that? Some kind of fancy entree? Can you go to an entree? Is an entree considered a place? Maybe? It means fireworks in the old Scalding Sands language. The Yasamina River Fireworks Fest is pretty well known, I'd say. Yasamina? Never heard of it. Ooh, it's a story-driven game? And outfit crafting? Ah, oh, that'll be fun. Yeah, I think that I like it. Really? It's the super famous fireworks festival. Tons of tourists from all over come to see it. And there's our bazaars and street stalls that sell all sorts of neat stuff. Fancy souvenirs, colorful fruits, you name it. And then there's this huge fireworks show to cap it all off. It's the coolest. I just love the way the whole city comes alive during it. Now that sounds like a good time. Well, there are some in power who use their influence to make money off it as well. Oh, I know. Why don't you come with us, you? I have a feeling Javille is going to be like, no thank you. Well, hello, welcome in. How you doing? We just started. Since you come from another world, I'd love to show you the Yasamina River Fireworks Fest, you. It'll be a great chance to see the Scalding Sands in all its glory. I want to go too. There's going to be a bunch of good eats at this thing, right? Absolutely. Jamil is so upset. Well, he's not angry, but man, is he giving us such a side eye. Oh no, the death stare. You're more than welcome to come, Grim. Okay, slow down. You can't make this kind of decision at the last second. Aw, don't be like that. We can figure out some way to get them seats, right? Yes, we could probably manage that. You're the one of the organizers, after all. But you're missing the point. What's all this about organizing? This is a lot to go into, but I'll do whatever it takes to talk them out of it. Aw, but Jamil, it's gonna be so fun! It's gonna be such a good time, don't you worry. Ooh, world explanation in ball gowns. Yeah. That sounds like such a fun time. I cannot wait. But yeah, Kaleem and I also pack the same. I cannot get anywhere without taking like 4 bags with me. If I'm going like on a dedicated trip, like overseas or something, I will try to do a capsule wardrobe. But like there's just so many things that you need to bring. Like your coconuts, and your pillows, and your favorite cushions. So many things. The festival is organized by the Scalding Sands' most prominent families. Each year they rotate who's in charge. And this year happens to be the Asim family's turn. There's no room for error, so running the festival is a daunting prospect. But it's also a tremendous honor. They asked me to make the rounds and greet our guests. And since Kaleem will be part of it, I'm going as his attendant. Makes sense. All of which is to say, I won't have time to babysit you two. Well, you coulda just said that up front, maybe? I don't know. Which, I mean, no offense, but please, I ask that you sit this one out. You could have started with that, too. Could have been like, I mean, no offense, but I think you guys should sit this one out. Yeah, you can't leave your house without your coconuts. Especially if they are Monty Python coconuts, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to ride your horsey around, and that would suck. Grim, but I want to see the fireworks, and I want to eat all the food. I want to go. What a little temper tantrum. My. Oh, I took the time to give them a full explanation and everything. I guess I should have known being patient and reasonable wouldn't work with Grim. Oh, come on, Jamil. Pretty please. I want them to learn all about the Scalding Sands. Be a pal, Jamil. His expression. My. If you don't take me with you, I'm gonna make a huge mess of your dorm while you're gone. Now we're resorting to threats of violence? Grim. My. Ay. Okay, fine. You win. Woohoo! Oh, thank you. I'm so sorry. You know what? We should bring even more people. What's better than sharing cool moments with your buds? Whoa, hold on. Only a limited number of seats have been held back for VIP guests. You know that's not feasible. But Jamil, we do have seats for guests. They're limited, but they're there. Yeah, Grim is a little bratty, ain't he? Oh, man. Really? I seem to remember we still had some of those VIP seats left. Yep, see? They may be limited, but they exist. How many was it again, Jamil? 6, to my recollection. Then there's definitely room for me and you. For sure. I guess Grim wouldn't even technically need a seat, right? He could just sit on our lap. Probably. That means we can invite 4 more people. In that case, I'll hit up my pop music club mates, Cater and Lilia. Great. 4 extra guests we weren't planning on. Would you like to bring anyone, Jamil? I'm good. Yeah, the poor guy's like, I didn't even want you and Grim to come. Why would I tack on more people? Yeah, true. We do have plot armor. Our existence tends to get us into many a thing. Good and bad. I wouldn't be able to properly host even if I did invite someone. 4 extra people is bad enough. The last thing I need is 2 more on top of that. Then I'll give Cater and Lilia a +1 each. Poor guy cannot catch a break. Wait, what? It's settled. I'm gonna go talk to them right now. You and Grim, you're welcome to join me. And there we go. Helene, wait. There he goes. So we're bringing 6 people after all. Ugh, this is turning out to be a real headache. Yeah, you can't escape it. You can't escape. Jamil really does look done. I think he was already done the moment that Colleen was packing 8 suitcases, let alone everything else. Oh, my. And that's why I'd like to invite you both to the Scalding Sands. It's a whole big festival. Sweet. I'd love to go, Colleen. Scenic cityscapes, local cuisine, alabaster palaces towering above the desert. There'll be super campable stuff all over. I've always thought the Scalding Sands was a cool place, you know? But I don't exactly have money for vacations, so I never expected to go there. This is amazing. And I get to see a fireworks show that only happens once a year. My pics are gonna go viral for sure. Not to mention, we've got the best seats in the house. Guess that's the perks of being friends with you. I'm glad you're so excited. What about you, Lilia? The Scalding Sands, eh? I've been there before, long ago. I find it most intriguing. I imagine the cities are quite different nowadays. I'm curious to see how it's all changed over the years. How long ago was it, Lily? Lils? Oh, Kater, you don't want to know. I'm not telling. Secrets add to a person's charm, you know? Yeah. He did indeed go there last stream. This is true. But I imagine it was way different, because what was that? Like, Lily is not going to tell, but I'm going to tell. So he was there, like, what? Let's just say it was maybe, what was it, like in the middle? Or it was like the second one? So we'll just tack on 100 years. So like 300 years ago? That's a long time. That's a very long time, but also that would probably date him. And he does not want anyone to know that he's that old. Anyway, who am I to refuse such a generous invitation? It would be a lot of fun to go back there. Then you're coming too? Great! Wow, I get to take the whole pop music club on vacation. This is gonna be a blast. Oh, right, I still have 2 extra seats. You're both welcome to bring a friend if you want. For realsies? Ooh, who should I bring? Well, I know who I'm bringing. Could you imagine if Lilia invited anyone other than Malleus? Do we think Diasomnia would survive? Or do we think it would just get completely frozen over? This would be perfect for him. It should really help to expand his social horizons. What's that supposed to mean? I won't spoil the surprise. The next day. It's festival day. Let's get on over to the mirror chamber, Jamil. No need to rush. It's not time to meet with you and the others just yet. And remember, you have an important job to do once you get home. Don't get too carried away. Yeah, you know, we might even... You're right. We might have even gotten an overblotting Malleus early. If Lilia had just been like, hey, Silver, come with me. Or hey, Sabak. Yeah, that would have been an interesting time. Yeah, I know. I always get the job done when it comes down to it. I hope Grim and the others didn't oversleep. We're meeting them way earlier than class usually starts. And don't worry about that. I told you in no uncertain terms to make sure Grim wasn't late. Aw, well at least Jamil knows that Grim is the larger problem. Or at least slightly responsible. I also gave them 5 alarm clocks just to be safe. I don't know that we needed that many, but fair enough. All right. I'm not going to turn down a free clock. Ah, there's you and Grim now. Excellent. We've met up a little early. I'll take that as a good omen. Good morning. We're right on time. I was so excited for the festival, I woke up before my alarm. But then a bunch of alarms went off anyways, just like beep, beep, beep. It drove me nuts, I tell ya. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have saddled you with unnecessary work. What about my apology, huh? Grim, we also had to deal with the beeping, don't you know? I totally woke up early too, Grim. I was so pumped, I barely got any sleep. You were up pretty late yourself, Jamil. Were you excited too? Of course not. I was busy preparing for today. Poor boy. While you were sleeping, I checked our luggage, reviewed the schedule, and made some calls to home. Oh gosh, I would have helped if you'd said something. Ah, it's fine. It's my job. You're always so on top of things, Jamil. Man, this whole event is just Jamil being sad. Jamil being overworked and sad. Uh-oh. Whose battery's at 100? I wonder. Check it out. Here comes Cater. Hey! There he is. Morning, Cater. Ah, we've run into more of our party before even arriving at the mirror chamber. So far, so good. Good morning, Cater. Glad to have you with us. What's up, peeps? Is this the perfect weather for our vacation or what? But we don't know what the weather will be like over there. Oh, yes, we do. I looked it up on my phone. It's nice and clear in the Scalding Sands, too. I'm gonna get mad pics today. My battery's at 100%, and I made sure to pack a portable charger. Oh, welcome in. No worries about being late. You're totally fine. In fact, we haven't even got to the meat and potatoes yet. So you haven't really missed too much. Right now, we're overloading Jamil, as always, with extra work because Kaleem has invited us, Cater, and Lilia to the Scalding Sands, along with a +1 for both Cater and Lilia, who we have yet to be introduced to, but I wonder who they could be. Who did you end up inviting? Oh, curious, are you? Okay, time for the big reveal. Give it up for the super rad fellow chosen to vacay with KK. Could you please not build me up like that? It's Trey! The poor guy that only got like 9% of the votes in the community poll. Mr. Normal himself. You invited Trey. Huh? No surprises there. Morning, Kaleem. Jamil. Thank you for having me. I thought Trey would jump at the chance to visit the Scalding Sands, and guess what? I was right. I have heard about several unique confections there, and wanted to try some for myself. I'd never pass up the chance to seek out fresh inspiration for my own birthday party desserts. Yes, let's give a big round of applause for Trey. Oh man, I do feel a little bad for him, but I think that's what he wants. I feel like Trey specifically just wants to be not seen. He wants to just kind of blend in. Doesn't want too much attention. Just enough. I'm sure there'll be plenty for you to appreciate. And I feel like Jamil's probably a little relieved that someone that's slightly responsible is also coming on this trip. Our hometown has a lot of food carts that specialize in different regional cuisines and desserts. You're right, he is very casual about everything. I think it's because he just kind of wants to not be... He doesn't want to be, like, argumentative. So he keeps things very... laissez-faire? 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 Lazy-faire? I can't wait. And if you got any recommendations, I'm all ears. You're a great cook yourself, so anything you endorse has got to be good. Sure, I can show you some of my favorite restaurants. Now we're just waiting for Lilia, right? Did we ever find out who he invited? Trey, do you think that there was ever a choice? He said he wouldn't spoil the surprise. He also mentioned expanding someone's social horizons. Ooh, I'll use your favorite Trey then? His merch is cheaper because he's less popular? Oh, is that so? Interesting. Yeah, literally, Trey's like, do not perceive me, ever, please. Please no. If we consider the people Lilia tends to hang out with, it's likely someone from Diasomnia. Probably Silver, then? Oh yeah, for sure. Lils loves spoiling him. But guys. Oh, well, you know what? Malleus also gets forgotten about a lot, at least by the cast, so, you know. That explained the social horizons thing, too. He's always taking it upon himself to teach Silver something or other. True, but it feels like most of what he's teaching him is utter nonsense. Oh, is Floyd merch super expensive? Interesting. I have not looked at getting any merch from overseas. Because shipping and stuff is always a pain. But that's interesting to know. I guess I would be screwed. I'd be shelling out quite a bit of money. Ah, you're dedicated to Lilia, but you're making a twist-themed eat-up. Ooh! Oh, that's so fun! Oh, that's exciting! Oh, I love that for you. Yeah, I do see them together a lot. It's just about time. We should hurry over to the mirror chamber. And away we go. Is your twist theme for your Ita bag everybody, or Heartsful, or... Good morning, Head Mage. And good morning to you. I appreciate you letting us use the dark mirror. Yeah, totally. Thanks a bunch. Why, of course. This is an important event for the Essenes, is it not? It's the least I could do. And if they could send me another monetary donation, that would be fantastic. Yeah, they really are in for a surprise. It's gonna be so fun. I'm surprised they haven't seen him yet or noticed him yet, because hasn't he been here for a couple hours? Something like that. Ooh, the one with the most expensive merch is Edia? Interesting. I wouldn't have pegged him to be that popular. Like, I knew he was pretty popular, but to be the most expensive. Huh. Oh, but my kindness knows no bounds. Do send my regards to your father. And naturally, I will graciously accept whatever souvenirs you see fit to bring back. You know, because I was so generous and all. There it is. I knew there was no way he'd let us do this for free. Well, that's enough small talk. We wouldn't want to keep your esteemed guest waiting. Guest? Oh, you mean Lilia? I'm guessing he beat us here. Hmm? Your guest has been waiting for quite some time, yes. But it isn't Van Rouge. So, it's Silver then? I love how, like, Khalif is so surprised, but it also seems like he's a little scared. Oh, interesting. So just general twist. Okay, excluding Lilia. Oh, you're gonna make it dedicated back to him? Oh, that's so fun, too. Oh, I love that stuff. I don't have any sort of rhyme or reason to the pins that I have, but I do have a cute little shark eat a bag that I use from time to time. Right now, it's got my Glorious Masquerade pins in Brook in it, and then some random other stuff. Good morning. I like to imagine he was like hiding behind the mirror, just waiting to be introduced and then make his dramatic appearance. Malleus? Oh yeah, that's right. It's a huge headache for Jamil. I totally forgot. You're going to visit the Scalding Sands, yes? I'm pleased to be joining you. Oh, you're so happy. And everyone else is shocked. Ay, ay, ay. Lilia invited you? Why? Why is Jamil gonna have such a headache? Because Malleus is a prince. So this is now not only them going home to take care of this very important event that is riding on their family's reputation, but now they also have a foreign prince or foreign dignitary that they now have to take care of as well. And make sure nothing bad happens to. Which is gonna stress out Jamil too much, I think. Almost. So that's what he was playing at. Talk about a curveball. Y'all really thought it was gonna be silver. As I'm Briar Valley's heir apparent, I don't leave home very often. I'd hope to broaden my horizons more. But when I am at home, having to deal with the Senate does not make leisurely travel easy. I imagine dealing with the Senate does not make anything easy. I still want to fight them. I will never forgive them. They better not show up. I'd be on site. So Lilia invited me on this trip. He said that so long as I'm in school, I should feel free to travel abroad as I please. Aw, what a sweetheart. Where is Lilia, by the way? Oh, he woke up with a terrible stomach pains this morning. He's in no condition to travel. Now, do we think the stomach pains were convenient because he wants Malleus to hang out by himself? Or do we think that Lilia legitimately gave himself like food poisoning or something? Like, cast your votes now. So it'll just be myself. What? Yep, that's even more stressful for Jamil, because now Malleus does not have a guard. Foreign prince dignitary without a guard. He just ate his own food, probably. Probably. Although that doesn't seem to have affected him in the past. I don't know. Lilia said his meal last night missed the mark. But as he lay doubled over on the floor, he told me not to squander the opportunity and to go have fun without him. Yeah, I feel like he did all sorts of acting. I can only imagine. Like, no, go on without me. No, go, please, leave. But maybe he did really just give himself a super bad case of food poisoning. I don't know. This will be my first trip without an escort, but I plan to make the most of it for Lilia's sake. But yeah, this being his first trip without an escort, Lilia probably did this completely on purpose. You've never been on a trip without a guards before? And meanwhile, Jamil is sweating. He is panicking. Poor boy. New film research club member just dropped? Really? My. Oh yeah, you're right. Lilia should get multiple club cards then. Oh gosh, poor Lilia. It's a huge shame he can't come. But I'll make sure you have enough fun for the both of you. You're gonna have a blast. Hold on a minute. Helene, Malleus is royalty. Right? And? Are you serious right now? What if something happens to him while his chaperone isn't present? It could set off an international incident well beyond our control. Someone of your magical ability need not worry about me. I'm hardly fragile. And Malleus took that personally. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, he is giving him freedom. Which is something that I feel like Malleus needs a little bit more of. Well, I see your point, but still. Then what is the issue, Viper? Judging by the look on your face, you seem to think I'm a nuisance. Malleus took this so personally. No, not at all. You honor us with your presence. I was under the impression I had been invited. Was I mistaken? Have I imposed upon your group? Don't make him cry, Jamil. It's not gonna go over very well. Not in the least. Hey, does anyone else hear thunder? You made him sad. You made him upset, Jamil. How dare you? Sure do. And it was so clear a minute ago. Morton's face is getting scarier by the second. Malleus's mood is sinking rapidly. From what Draconia tells me, he's been waiting here for the past 3 hours. And you had the audacity to say he was a nuisance. I knew it. He was waiting there forever because he was so excited to go. Oh my god. Dang, Malleus was really looking forward to this. Jamil, I think you're blowing things way out of proportion. You're right, though. You're right. Somebody does need to check on Jamil's blood pressure. Oh, the hilarity. I just want to show my friends around my hometown. That's normal enough, right? Just so. Is there a problem with me coming along as simply your classmate? Look at him, he's so smug. He was hurt before, but now he's smug. Like, yeah, what are you gonna do? I'll just cast lightning on this whole building. What's gonna happen? Ay, ay, ay. No, it's not a problem. It's just... Wow, never thought I'd see Jamil lose a debate. Even one that's stacked against him. Malleus and Kaleem are so blissfully unaware of the struggles of those around them. They're just little balls of sunshine. You know, that's an apt descriptor, I suppose. Okay, fine. I guess we've got no choice but to bring Malleus along. Without any sort of escort or chaperone. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be awesome. I mean, awkward. You know? Because it's such a serious situation and all. No, Cater, you're allowed to think it's awesome. You're just thinking about the pictures you'll get out of this. You're not even a little worried about what we've gotten ourselves into here. Come on, guys. Mal's not that scary. This can't go that poorly, you know? Well, have a wonderful trip, everyone. Get out of here so I don't have to deal with this anymore. And if there's any trouble during your vacation, I want absolutely nothing to do with it. Yep. He's like, please leave before the school gets destroyed. I can already tell this year's fireworks fest is going to be a doozy. Shake a leg, boys. We're off to the Scalding Sands. Into the mirror we go. To be continued. Oh ho ho. Ooh, the panorama. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, would you look at that?
Nessa no kuni no Aria Gunaria.
How fun! It's so bright out. Feels good to be home. Yeah, we haven't had much chance to come back before this. So this is the land of the Scalding Sands. Yep, this is our home. Isn't it just full of energy and excitement? Phew, talk about sweltering. Definitely different than the weather on Sage's Island. I'm sweating already. The temperature's hot, but you really need to watch out for the sun. Its rays are quite strong. Yeah, I think I can actually feel the heat from the sunlight reflecting off those stone walkways. Better make sure I got sunblock on at all times. Yeah, I should have worn a hat. Yeesh. The Scalding Sands is home to a vast desert and has a horrid climate. Most of the land sits on a peninsula facing the sea. You can find many affluent neighborhoods and resorts along the coast. This city is the center of the Scalding Sands. It's quite popular with tourists, both domestically and internationally. Oh, you're horrible with hot weather? Me too. I am a firm believer that if it's cold, you can just put more layers on. But if it's hot, you cannot take your skin off. So, there's like a certain level that's tolerable, and then after that, it's no good. And that would explain the throngs of people carrying around maps. Probably guidebooks, yeah. And I gotta say, I'm slightly jelly of their short-sleeve shirts and shorts right now. No kidding, we're the only ones wearing stuffy uniforms. So what's this city called? Silk City. Jamil and I were born and raised here. Oh, cool. I read about this place in a guidebook. Its description was pretty spot on. All these white stone buildings are gorgeous. I gotta get a pic of them. Snappy snap. Oh, you live in Brazil, so that's your day-to-day? Oh, man. I can't imagine. How do you do it? Share your secrets. Although you did say save me, so I don't know. But if you have any tips, please share. Large amounts of wood were hard to come by in the olden days, so they made buildings using stone mined from quarries. Nowadays, we have much better access to construction materials, but stone helps insulate against the heat, so the tradition remains. I guess stonework houses are a hallmark of the Scalding Sands architecture, huh? They're so styling. It's like I'm on a movie set. We also have amazing food. The seaside cities ship fresh seafood here every day through the canals. There's something for everyone, even the die-hard foodies. We've got tons of award-winning restaurants. Ooh, staying hydrated is the key? Oh, okay. Very fair, very fair. Yeah, I suppose that's part of the heat stroke thing is dehydration. Hey, check out... Oh, no. Talking about water. Oh, welcome in. You are here just in time. We just got to the Scalding Sands. It is us, Malleus, Trey, Cater, Kaleem, and Jamil, of course. And, Grim is checking out the waterways. That must be one of the canals you mentioned. Ooh, some water splashed up. Are there fish in here? Careful, Grim. Don't get too close to the edge. Yeah, don't patronize me, Trey. I ain't that clumsy. Famous last words. There we go. Oh, Grim. Grimmy fell into the canal. What did I just say? A boat's coming this way. It's gonna hit me. Look out. You shouldn't... I don't know. Can Malleus just, levitate him out? You need to keep a better eye on your pet. Somebody could have gotten hurt. Yes, we're terribly sorry. I ain't no pet. Oh, I see you still have the energy to talk back, even after all that flailing. Canals operate the same as roadways. They're a key part of our commerce, so they always have a steady flow of boat traffic. Naturally, swimming in them is prohibited on account of how dangerous they are. Good thing that sailors stopped to rescue you, huh, Grim? Nothing about that was good. I hit the water like a ton of bricks, got dragged away by the current. I was totally freaked out. Well, maybe you shouldn't have played. The water's edge. Survival of the fittest was just trying to take it. You're right, natural selection, right? My legs were getting me nowhere, and that boat was headed straight for me. I thought I was done for. It goes to show that you have to be careful even on vacation. Let this be a lesson to you, Grim. Now stand still so I can towel you off. The last thing I need is for you to catch a cold. Meh. Although, wouldn't he just dry just fine under the hot, hot sun? Oh, you don't deal with it, you just suffer? But hydration is key? Oh, okay. Unfortunate, but okay. Oh, I see. No, I'm sorry. I suppose there's nothing that I can specifically do about the heat, but that does kind of suck. Well, I don't know how that happened. Anyway. Look, that boat has a roof on it. Gotta capture that hotness for posterity. The boat with the roof is hot? What? Okay, Gator. How curious. Its roof is triangular. It doesn't appear to be a fishing boat either. That's a traditional Scalding Sands ferry. People travel up and down the canals on them. Locals use them, of course, but they're also popular for sightseeing. The water vapor from the canals helps to keep things from getting too dry. Desert regions like this with no rivers get extremely hot during the day, while at night temperatures can drop to 0 degrees Celsius. Yikes, deserts are no joke. I was expecting the weather here in Silk City to be scorching hot, like out in the desert, but it's relatively pleasant. All thanks to the canals. Oh. Jamil's on babysitting duty? Absolutely. Absolutely. He didn't want to be, but he is. The boat is very Sigma, I suppose. Poor Mal is probably getting heat stroke or something. Isn't he not good in the sun to begin with? Something wrong, Malleus? No, just things are very different from what I learned about the Scalding Sands. This area is mostly desert and gives very little rainfall. I was taught in Briar Valley that this meant people here struggled to get enough water to survive. That was ages ago. There was a time when that was true, but the Scalding Sands has advanced a lot over the years. How did that come about? Scalding Sands spices and furnishings are extremely popular abroad. Our exports go for a premium. And that's true. Saffron, cumin, pepper, and lots of other spices from here are thought to be the best. I use them a lot in my own cooking. They're the perfect seasoning to bring any dish together. The colorful folk art from here is pretty famous too. I've seen a lot of those pieces in museums. Oh, the one that's not good with heat is Jack? Well, I thought that Malleus and Lilia also didn't like the sun. Like, not specifically the heat so much, but like the sunlight is a problem for them. I know it at least is for Lilia. I think that's why he has like the little visor in his PE uniform. And I figured due to the sun and the heat, it might have been affecting Malleus a bit more. But clearly he was just contemplating life in the universe. It was my own ancestors who saw the potential in all those things. House Asim is said to be the first family in the Scalding Sands to trade overseas. They did so by ship. They didn't have the nautical charts mapped out back then. It must have been quite dangerous. But it was also wildly successful. Neat, huh? The Asims went on to develop the rivers running through the country into a network of man-made canals. Ah, like the one that Grim fell into. I don't need the reminder, Trey. Oh, you're never gonna let it down. It's never, you're never gonna let it go. The canals then made it easier to set up land routes, which expanded our commerce. The Asims benefited greatly from this as well, and have become one of the most prominent families in the Scalding Sands. So Kalim's ancestors had great foresight. A number of merchant families, including the Asims, went to great lengths to establish Silk City as a center for commerce. They adopted cutting-edge technologies to ensure everyone had access to water. With better access to water, the population grew. And so commerce expanded, wealth increased, and the city became prosperous, and our tourism industry developed from there. Now it's the resort spot. People come here from all over the world. Nonetheless, the majority of the country remains an inhospitable desert. We all need water to live, of course. So wealthy families and commoners alike came to the city by the canals, and eventually it grew into this large metropolis. Its name, Silk City, comes from the fact that silk was an essential item in trade back then. It's definitely one of the biggest cities in the Scalding Sands. That's right, it's not the capital, but it's a major political and economic hub. I see. How interesting. My grandmother told me tales of the Scalding Sands, but we haven't heard much about the country since things became peaceful here. Sometimes human enterprises develop far faster than I imagined. Truly fascinating. At least they're all having a good time so far. Yeah, Jack did pass out. It was very unfortunate. But I can almost imagine how the bee brawl might have went had he not passed out. Okay, let's swing by my house before we get down to sightseeing. Is your place far? I'm all worn out and hot. It better not be hours away. Nah, it doesn't take that long to get there. You can see my house from here. Good to know. So how long of a walk is it? Oh, that would take 3 or 4 hours, I think. Oh, yeah. Khalib, when you say you can see your house from here, to most people, that does not mean the gigantic mansion on the hillside. It's usually like, oh, it's a couple blocks over that way. Oh, man. What? But you just said we could see it from here. How could it take that long? Which one is your house, Kaleem? It's the one on that hill back there. All the way in the distance. Cardio is real. Ooh, you have suspense. Ah, I see. 3 or 4 hours to walk there. Absolutely. Well, hello. Hello, welcome in. We recently got into the Scalding Sands, and now we're looking at Kaleem's house. All the way back there. Grim fell into the canal. It was great. And Malleus is learning that humans develop things very fast. So, all sorts of fun stuff going on so far. How have you been? Welcome, welcome, welcome. That one? Whoa, you can clearly see it even this far away. How big is that place? That's less of a house and more like a theme park castle. The Asim Estate is a well-known fixture in the city. If you told a taxi driver to take you there, they'd know exactly where to go. People come to admire it all the time. Tour buses drive by too. Oh, if you were there, you'd want to go home already because of the heat? I don't know. I feel like if I was just standing there in the school uniform, I'd be dying. I'd have to like be going under the tree. I'd be like, I'm just gonna sit over here, guys. Oh my gosh, Jamil's blood pressure is skyrocketing. Absolutely. He is so stressed. He can't be anything but stressed in this situation. So what you're saying is, it's literally a tourist attraction. How will we get over there, though? I wouldn't mind flying, of course. Don't worry, I've called a car for us. And there it is. Oh, the heat and the walk and Grim. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you'd be burning to a crisp? True, true. Yeah, I don't think I would last very long either in that regard either. But at least there's a car. At least we're gonna get out of the heat for a little bit. What's with this? A huge car. I didn't even know they made cars this long. What's the specs on it? Did we get like a max limo? I forgot that the car was that big. Did we get like those ridiculously long limos? Like the ones that are like twice the normal limo size? That have to make turns like trucks because they're just ridiculously big? It's 15 meters long, custom made, and comes fully equipped with refrigerators and a massage chair. I'm sorry, what? That doesn't sound like a car. That just sounds like, I don't know. That's a whole day spa on wheels. We use it when picking up VIP guests. Mom and Dad arranged it when I told them I was bringing some school friends to visit. After all, who's more important than your friends? This might be all right for Malleus since he's royalty, but it feels like a bit much for the rest of us, don't you think, Cater? Oh, come on, Trey, lighten up. We're gonna ride in style. Yeah, Kaleem is bougie, for sure. I can't imagine a car like that. But yeah, apparently it was the gigantic limo. Complete with massage, or maybe it's more like a party bus because they have massage chairs, which would also explain then how Malleus can fit, because Malleus is pretty tall with his horns, and like I feel like in a normal car he might pierce the ceiling fabric of the car. I may never get a chance to be chauffeured like a celebrity again. Gotta take this experience where you can. Snappy snap. Here we go. Hashtag starting off right, hashtag celeb vibes, hashtag shiny, hashtag scalding sands. Yeah, that'll do it. I'll post that later. Why not now? Oh, Trey. Buddy. Buddy boy, we have to have a lesson in internet safety. Well, we're outside of school and Kaleem and Malleus are here with us. Probably best to avoid broadcasting our exact location. I'd hate to wind up on Jamil's bad side if Kaleem got kidnapped because of info that I posted. Yeah, that's a real threat, huh? Oh, 15 meters is 49 feet. Oh my gosh. Yeah, then it is one of those gigantic limos. Yeah, Carter does have a little bit of common sense here. He's not blinded by the possibility of Magicam fame, at least not right now. Oh, so it's a safety thing. Smart. I'd have never even thought of that. I'll have to be more careful. But hey, that just means I'll have plenty of time to play around with filters. I'll be sure to post some nice pics of you too, Trey. I'm good, really. I don't need the other guys in the dorm teasing me again. All right, and away we go. We'll be at my house in no time. I wonder how many pictures Cater's taken of Trey for him to get teased by the rest of the dorm. Dun, 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 dun. The problem is not Kaleem getting kidnapped, but Jamil being angry. I feel like they both go hand in hand, though. Potentially. Because hasn't Kaleem gotten kidnapped before? Isn't it nice and cool in the car? Just kick back and relax, guys. Kinda hard to relax when I'm getting the actual VIP treatment. Trey, that's the whole point of the VIP treatment, though, is to relax. Regular students don't generally travel in fancy cars with a security detail. And here Malleus is just staring out the window, contemplating once more. Oh, Kaleem has gotten kidnapped over 10 times? That's too many times. Once is too much, but 10? Wild, okay. So yeah, so it does seem like it's both pretty good threats. Is something the matter, Malleus? You've been frowning for quite a while now. Oh, KK cares. Yeah, Cater really does care a lot about Kaleem. I feel like the people that are his friends do genuinely care about him, for sure. Oh, man. Yeah, that is extremely traumatic. Oh, poor guy. I feel so sad now. Oh no, have we inadvertently offended you somehow? Meanwhile, Jamil's just panicking at every little thing. I think it's less of a frown and more like a dazed expression. You know, he hasn't said a word since we got in the car. He's just been gazing out the window. Wait, is he car sick? What? Are you okay, Malleus? Should we stop the car? Don't panic, Kaleem. I've got motion sickness medicine just for this reason. Of course he does. Of course he does. Yeah, the collective trauma is insane. Just within Scarabia alone, like you're saying, it is insane. Hornton, are you okay? Cease your fuss. Of course I don't get car sick. I'm simply taking in the experience of riding in this vehicle. Oh, I see. That's a relief. Yeah, on second thought, Malleus being quiet is pretty standard. That's what we get for jumping to conclusions. Sheesh. What you looking at, Hornton? See something cool? I'm just watching all the scenery go by. After all, this is my first time riding in a car. What? Ay. Oh, man. Yeah, this really is the event of give Jamil a headache. Oh, and for the assassinations? I always thought that Kaleem was just one of the kiddos, but I think he is next in line, technically, to take over the family. So since he has a bunch of brothers and sisters, and since they're not all from the same mom, I imagine that there is schemes, probably, to wrestle that power away from people that you don't like, that could be, you know, like Kaleem's mom. So if you take out Kaleem, then, you know, go to the next person and such and such and such. Yeah, Kaleem is the eldest and the only heir. Yeah. So if he was gone, that would not be good. Or at least it would be good, depending, I guess, on your perspective. You know, depending on what side of the fence you fall on, it could be good for you, which would be why you would want to do that, unfortunately. Well, I love looking out the window, too. It's very, very fun. And especially if you've never seen the country before. It's a good way to take in all the sights, rather than just looking at the car interior. But yeah, we are giving Jamil a midlife crisis. Absolutely. Briar Valley doesn't have much in the way of motor vehicles. It's faster for us to fly around. I never saw the need to trap myself in a machine that crawls along the ground. But now that I'm in one, it's quite pleasant and spacious. I'm rather enjoying it. Well, I guess for his first car ride is a really good car ride. He's in the mega limo, so, you know. If all cars are like this, I can understand why you humans are so fond of them. Well, unfortunately, not all cars are like this. But at least he's having a good time of it. All cars are definitely not like this. You hit the jackpot with your first drive being in a super swank ride like this. I was starting to worry we'd be out in the heat the whole time. Luckily, Kaleem hooked us up with this sweet air-conditioned car. Is it just me, or is the AC a little strong? You think so? It's perfectly fine for me. That's because you're all warm and fuzzy, Grimmy. People here tend to keep the AC blowing strong since it's so hot outside. The sharp change in temperature can make people feel ill sometimes. Looks like it was too cold for you. Shall I conjure a fire to warm you then? Malleus, no. No, honey, we don't need that, but thank you so much for your consideration. Let's not put a fire inside a vehicle that's got, like, gasoline and stuff in it. That would not be good. Let's not let's not blow up the car. Haha, good one, Mally. Meanwhile, Kaleem is like, oh, what a funny joke. I can never tell when Malleus is joking around. That just made me break out in a cold sweat. Now I'm really feeling the chill. I'll ask the driver to turn up the temperature a bit. One moment. Phew, that's much better. Thanks, Jamil. Yeah, Malleus was not joking. Not at all, but I think Kaleem kind of saved him there. in a way. But to be fair, he doesn't know how cars work. He doesn't know that there's gasoline, and that if you put fire and the gasoline together, it goes boom. He's never rode in a car before, guys. You know, I could get used to this. It's fun relaxing in the car, seeing the sights as they go by. This is one bustling city. Oh, yeah, very fair. I also would be like Malleus in that situation, just be like, very obviously like, I can solve your problem. I know, right? Coming home always makes me feel so excited. There are a lot of crowds right now because locals tend to go out in the early morning or evening hours when the sun's less harsh. The temperature's only going up from here. That said, it's easier to get around the city when it's hotter, since fewer people are out. Whoa, it's going to get even hotter? There are plenty of misters all over the city, so it's a relatively cool compared to other places in the scalding sands. And the bazaars and shops provide shade, of course. I'm still gonna have to figure out how to beat the heat, though. I'll be miserable walking around dressed like this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, post-book 4, this is kind of weird, huh? But, I hate to say it, but I feel like this is just kind of going to be Jamil's life continuously. It's not something that he necessarily should get used to, but I have a feeling that this is not the last time that this is gonna happen. At all. It also probably isn't the first time it's happened either. Unfortunately for him, poor boy just needs a break. Don't worry about that. We've got you covered. What do you mean? You'll see. Wow, the main roads have 4 lanes on either side. Guess a lot of people drive here, huh? Yeah, most of the households have their own car. We locals may be used to the heat, but it still limits what we can do by traveling by foot. That's also why many stores have drive-through windows so people don't have to even get out of their cars. Oh, that seems really smart. All the cars and blast cycles are in such flashy colors. It's making me see stars. People like to customize their vehicles. It gives them an original flair and sets them apart. Look, there's a rainbow sports car and a gold luxury sedan. I gotta get pics of all of this. Snappy snap. And license plate numbers are also a kind of status symbol for some people. Low numbers and repeated digits are particularly cred-worthy. The City Transit Authority auctions off plates with numbers like those for very high prices. Wow, what's the number on your family's car, Kaleem? Oh, Mom and Dad each have a bunch of cars, actually. Why am I not surprised? This is a thing that I don't fully understand, the license plate thing. But because I know, like, in the US, you can pay for a custom license plate, and you can make it say things if you want it to, as long as I suppose they're not already taken. But, like, I don't know that I would want to have license plate, like, 000001. Like, I don't know. Because then well, I guess, yeah, I don't know. A golden sedan sounds very gaudy. Yeah. Especially in a place where the sun is very shiny, I feel like having a highly reflective car is not a good thing. Just personally speaking. You'd be hurting everybody's eyes. I don't know about that one. Each of their plate numbers is the birth date of one of my many siblings. They have one for each of us. So how many cars do they have? Like 50? I don't actually know how many kiddos are in the family. But that seems very excessive. Naturally, my birthday plate number is 625. Talk about proud parents. This is absolutely mind-boggling. You're telling me, Trey? You think over 30? Like, oh my gosh. So maybe 50 wasn't that far off of a guess, but I can't imagine having 2 cars, let alone 50 cars, and they all have custom license plates. That's wild. I'm seeing more greenery now. It's so quiet out this way, like the bustle of the city was just a dream. Hey, look at that big park. Want to walk through it? My house is right on the other side. Great idea. Pretty parks are always photogenic. All right, I'll tell the driver to stop and let us off here. Oh my, yeah, like in this economy, having 50 cars in this economy, just the registrations alone. And then the insurance on top of that. And then you also have custom license plates. I think the custom plate's like a one-time thing though. But yeah, like my family has more than one car. Collectively. But for me personally to own like 2 or more cars for myself and only myself would be so wild. But the fact that they I mean, I suppose if they're like collecting them, like if they're vintage cars and stuff, that kind of makes sense because I feel like people with money tend to do that. But it's still like you just buy a new car when you have a new kid. Like it's so wildly outside of my tax bracket. I guess I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around that. Yeah, I suppose the power of consumerism is compelling them. Yeah, and I guess they do kind of manage the economy, but... He really does, doesn't he? He really does have that kind of money. My. Yeah, cars are a pain. Plus, like, you have to run them every once in a while. Because if you don't run them every once in a while, it can, like, cause some of, like, the pipes and stuff to crack. Or, like, some of the components can get, like, dry rot and things if they're not kind of in use. Even if they're in use, sometimes that can happen. But that is just, like, a nightmare. Although, it's not like Kaleem's parents have to deal with that. They probably have people to take care of the cars. But still, like... wild. It's certainly hot outside. Yeah, good thing there's this canopy over the promenade. We can have a nice walk in the shade. If we keep following this path, it'll take us right to my house. Simple enough. Ooh, nice fountain. Just the thing for cooling off. The best that they would get is like you getting a small toy car and writing the birthday on that. You could probably, I imagine they might sell like custom Hot Wheels that you could do that with. Like you could probably like engrave them, maybe. I imagine that would also cost a lot more money than just getting a small little Hot Wheels and then writing the name on it, but that could be cute. That peacock statue is pretty rad. It'll get me some likes for sure. Yeah, the way that the water is fanning out is really cool. Just a Happy Meal with a car in it, food and a car. Yeah, that's the best of both worlds, right? Getting the toy and the food. Man, I miss those days. I mean, technically I have adult money now, so like I could, and free will, I could make the choice to go to McDonald's and get a Happy Meal if I really wanted to. Just feels strange nowadays. What a splendid fountain sculpture. It's no gargoyle, but fascinating nevertheless. I think I'll take a closer look. Careful, Malleus, you'll get all wet. It would be terrible if we let the Prince of the Briar Valley go around sopping wet. I've got an umbrella. One moment while I... The spray is going around him? Jamil, did you forget who he was? Did you also forget that he causes it to rain all the time? It's a trivial spell. Are you alright though, Viper? You're soaked. It's not good for you to walk around that way, even in hot weather. Oh, poor Jamil. Ooh, Taco Bell's another thing I haven't had in a long time. I mean, like, Taco Bell's never been high quality, but I feel like it's more expensive nowadays than it used to be. But their quesadillas are good. Yeah, Jamil really did just forget how powerful Malleus is. Also bold of him to assume that Malleus didn't know that the water was spraying everywhere when he approached the fountain. But... Great, now it looks like I'm the one who went for a romp in the fountain. Jamil carries an umbrella even on a clear day like this? Talk about ready for anything. Aren't fountains the best? They're so fun. Ooh, they have a new quesadilla? Oh. Oh, that sounds interesting. Maybe I will eventually stop by and try it out. I don't know. I usually don't get fast food unless it's like getting catered into my office. And if it's getting catered, I don't really have a choice. Because free food is free food. Who's gonna turn their nose up at that, right? But I haven't... It's been years since I've gone to any of those places. Maybe the Firelit sky was Jamil that overblotted it all the way. Maybe. Who knows? He did make the sky red when he overblotted, so... Jamil and I used to play here all the time when we were kids. Yeah, and I'd bring a change of clothes and towels to dry you off. Ah, so the umbrella is for Kaleem specifically. The fountain uses water spouts to represent the peacock's tail feathers. It's quite well made. It shoots out jets of water once an hour. And it's lit up all night to make it look even more like a colorful peacock. What an intriguing design. Don't they have like a mini one in Scarabia? In like the front of Scarabia? Meh, I've been feeling all gross ever since I fell into that canal. I can't take it anymore. It just dives straight in. Just taking a bath in the fountain. Whoa, Grimmy just jumped into the fountain. Wow, nice and cool at last. Grim, it's not a pool. Oh, man. Ooh, they brought back the apple empanadas? Ooh. Well, maybe I'll go sometime soon. Yeah, true. He probably did just do it for the aesthetic. Yeah, the practical effects are so fun. For goodness sakes, I just toweled him off. That looks fun. I want to join it. No, don't even think about giving me more work. Jamil is this close. He is this close to another overblot. Oh man, poor guy. We have to free Jamil. Oh, yeah. I spy some camels on the lawn. Snappy snap. And that's not all. There are elephants and giraffes too. People used to travel on camels since they can go long distances in extreme heat. But now they mainly ferry tourists around to famous spots. We've got elephants and giraffes that do the same thing too. Oh! Like a giraffe ride? You could ride on the back of a giraffe, maybe? That seems very interesting. I've not seen that. I've seen people like ride elephants. They're not giraffes. This is seriously a public park? It feels more like a theme park or some kind of zoo. Are all parks in the Scalding Sands like this? No, a theme park is an exception to the norm. What? Oh yeah, they don't know yet that they're already in his house, technically. Did you just say a theme park? So this whole place? Yes, it all belongs to the Asim family. What? They just like Grim just took a bath in their fountain. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this whole promenade is like a walk up to the mansion. So it's all technically, or like the castle, whatever it's called. Yeah, so this is all technically their house. And they have some parts of it that I guess are like sanctioned to offer public use. But yeah. We're on Asim's family property right now. This is a private park? I can't believe how big it is. Guess that explains why this path leads straight to Kaleem's doorstep. Yeah, it's all part of like the same complex. Yeah, Jamil is being forced to say that with a smile. I think like Kaleem is just so generically like happy and so friendly to everybody that I think it makes him feel more relatable. Because I feel like when you think about nobility and like princes and stuff like that, you probably think of someone more like Malleus, right? Someone who's kind of untouchable. And I think because Kaleem is just so bubbly, people kind of forget that he's actually in that untouchable bracket. So then when stuff like this happens, it's like, wait a minute, that's right. You really are in this, like, zone. Taxes hate to see. True. Isn't this technically Kaleem's yard? It's a rather bright and open garden, I must say. And meanwhile, Malleus is like unfazed. He's like, yeah, of course. Because he's got a whole castle. This park is close to the estate, so I used to come here all the time on my breaks. Nice place to take a breather. What did you like to do out here? Not much. I just relax among the trees. Really? I thought you practiced your dance moves. Way to call him out. Wait. Yes, I would occasionally dance out here when I had a bit of time. But how do you know that? Jamil didn't know he had a stalker. I saw you on the security feeds. No, not a stalker, but... Only park security has access to those feeds. I always wished I could play with you during your breaks. So at first, I'd come out here and try to find you. But this is a big park, you know? It's a real pain to get a single person out here. So I just asked someone from security to help. Oh, honey bunny. The breaks are meant to be breaks, buddy. Yeah. I guess Jamil, I mean, they have to have breaks eventually, right? You cannot run at full speed all of the time. But yeah, this is not it, Khalid. But it is fun. Yeah, I agree with you. Getting to learn all about like the Scalding Sands in general, but also all these things about like Jamil and like their childhood life. Very fun. And they'd use the security cameras to find you for me. It barely took any time at all. Don't abuse your privilege like that. You danced to the music you were listening to on your headphones, right? When I saw you on the monitors, it put me in a dancing mood too. So I'd run right over and join you. No wonder you always found me so fast. I can't believe park security was in cahoots with you. Jamil can't catch a break even on his breaks. Poor guy. It's not easy being someone's attendant, huh? I see you employ robust security measures. How very admirable. Malleus, that's not the takeaway here. See, but Malleus also has to deal with his attendants constantly being around him, though. Like, there's no way Sebek would let him exist. Oh my gosh, when was it? Oh, wasn't it during Ghost Bride? Where Sebek was checking up on Malleus every 10 minutes to make sure that he was fine. So Malleus just, like, went to Heartslable because Sebek couldn't find him there. Or something. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this event is really fun. Oh gosh, yep, we played here a lot ever since we were kids. Those were such fun-filled days. More like stress-filled. We'd play kick the can till the sun went down. I won every game. Of course you did. The park's so big that it'd take hours to find the can after you kicked it. I was utterly exhausted. Oh no! Come on, let's be real. Jamil totally took a dive. Yeah, that makes sense. Poor guy's been driven half neurotic. Oh my. Oh, it was Silver. That's right. You're right. It wasn't Silver's, Yep. Oh, that's right. Because wasn't that also when Leona was asking, or he asked Leona about where Malleus went? You're right. That's funny coming from you. Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. I also remember when you insisted the giraffes and elephants wanted to go the giraffes and elephants wanted to go for a walk, so you let them out of their cages. Yeah, true. Knowing everything from Book 4 does make this event a little more potent, I would say. Oh yeah, they were all super excited at first. I remember how they frolicked around. I remember the chaos that ensued when they went out into the streets. Oh no. Do you have any idea how much of a nightmare it was to get them back in their cages? We had to call in the staff to surround them. You've had it rough for years, huh, Jimin? I guess self-awareness is just a foreign concept to some people. Chaos ensued simply because of a few animals ran away. Now I'm concerned about the city's security. But Malleus, they are not just some animals. They're massive. Elephants and giraffes running around freely would be such a problem. Malleus, that's not the concerning part. Yeah, it is wild that Jamil has been able to stay sane as long as he has. I think it's so unfortunate that when he went to NRC, it was like his break. Like he could actually have an actual break. And then Kaleem was like, but I love him. And then just showed up. Poor guy, poor guy. I don't see no cages. The incident led to a full review of the animals' living conditions. The cages were subsequently removed. Yep, now they all get to live even more comfortably. Good for them. Hats off to you, Jamil. Oh, hey, I was having such a good time walking and chatting, I didn't even notice we reached my house. My. And it is gorgeous. I really want to know what like the actual design on these tiles are. To the left and to the right. Because they just look so pretty. Like, this is just gorgeous. Hello, welcome in. We just made it to Kaleem's house. You're right on time. Look, there's my house now. I'm so glad I get to have you all over. What's wrong, guys? You've gone silent. We're overwhelmed by just how beautiful it is. It's what? It's huge! Are you seriously telling us this palace is your house? Locals refer to it as a steam palace. Are there hidden Mickeys here too? Probably. There's hidden Mickeys in every background, right? I could not tell you how where the hidden Mickey is, but yeah, it should be here. Man, Humongous doesn't even begin to cover it. It's like a million times the size of Ramshackle, and get a load of how shiny it is. Ah, what a wonderful example of bilateral symmetry. I can see its axis runs through the park. The architecture is quite beautiful. Welcome in, welcome in. You are also just in time to see Kaleem's house. Oh, my. But, yeah, it is so fantastic. And I love how Mal is immediately like, ah, yes, architecture, my favorite. Yeah. It's such a brilliant shade of white, too. No sparkle filter needed. Snappy snap. Ooh, I wonder if we can maybe find the Mickey here. I mean, it probably would have been better if I had stayed on that full screen before. I feel like I stared at this a really long time. One day ago? A long time ago. Whenever this was first here. But there's too many details. There's too many. Oh, you found it? Where did you find it? Please let us know. Because I cannot see it. Yeah, it is a palace. It's massive. It is a oh, it's in the first tree. Oh, there, you're right. Right in front of the house, in the first tree on the left. Between Grim and Malleus. It's in the middle of the palm tree. Oh, that's fantastic. Wow, what a place. I don't think I ever would have noticed it there. I would have been too focused on the building, assuming it had to be, like, in the building. Ooh, you're going on vacation today. Very fancy. But yeah, all right. Yay. Good effort, everybody. I can't believe you guys found that. So quickly, too. Oh, and now Trey's covering. There's no way your smartphone can get the whole building in one shot. Kaleem's father is a key player in our government and economy. He conducts much of his business within these walls. While it is a private residence, it's also used for government functions, official visits, ceremonies, and more. Okay, that would explain the size. So basically, don't think of it like a regular old house. Got it. You know, it can't be easy living in a place like this. Economic growth has led to high-rises being built all over the Scalding Sands. But Silk City still has a number of traditional buildings like the Asim Estate. And when new buildings go up, people generally prefer them to be in a traditional style as well. The city's a tourist destination after all. It's important we preserve our historic architecture. Does this place remind anybody else of Scarabia Dorm? It should. Our dorm's based on the Scalding Sands architectural style. It has a number of things in common with the Asim Estate, like the domed roofs and symmetrical structure. Oh, you just started staring intently and then found it? Yeah, my eyes just go straight to the domes, and they're so pretty, but then I get stuck there. So I'm so glad y'all found it. Dad told me he hired an architect from the Scalding Sands to build it. When Kaleem enrolled, the school renovated the entire dorm. The Asim family paid for it, of course. So the Scarabia we know and love has only existed for 2 years. I cannot fathom the massive amount of wealth they have. How rich are these guys? I remember how big a deal that was. Everyone was gossiping about it, wondering who the new student could be. But people were happy enough to get a new dorm. Whenever I see Scarabia's rooftops, I get a hankering for some onions. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see what it looked like too before the renovation. I really do wonder. Wow, you actually eat onions, Grim? Oh, Jamil, Grim will eat dirt off the ground if he thinks it's food. Of course he's gonna eat onions. Yeah, yeah, they probably have a Cybertruck, honestly, with their like 50 cars. There's no reason for them not to, right? Right, yeah, what about it? I was told cats couldn't eat them. Jamil. I mean, for the amount of work that Jamil has been doing, he can absolutely take a free shot at Grim. Good thing I ain't a cat then. Ooh, maybe pre-renovation Scarabia looked like the city setting in Aladdin? Could have been. Could have been. It probably wasn't as grandiose. And I bet you that's why there is that peacock fountain. Because there's a peacock fountain here. So they were like, let's build another one. Yeah, he does eat blot too. I'm okay with onions. I didn't like them for a very long time. But I understand how they can be unappealing. Like, I have to have onions in a very specific way to like them. Leave it to Grimmy, the bottomless pit, to look at a beautiful building and see food. I've always thought they looked like turnips myself. Okay, fair enough. Wait, didn't Trey also say something about turnips in the Ghost Bard event? Does Trey just like secretly like turnips? Is that a thing? Caramelized or cooked? Yeah, yeah. Caramelized are I think the best. I do also like when they, like in fried rice, sometimes when you get Chinese takeout, when they're just kind of crispy enough, but they're not caramelized. And they're just cooked enough, but they still have a little bit of a crunch. But generally, I like them when they're caramelized. Oh yeah, when they're soft enough that you can't taste them, and they just kind of like meld in. Very fair. Really? You thought something similar, Trey? And the roofs on Kalim's house look like pumpkins. Oh gosh, we got onions, turnips, pumpkins. I don't know, they remind me more of unripe tomatoes. I'm seeing bell peppers. Hey, Malleus is in on it too. Not you too, Malleus. If the exterior is any indication, I'm sure the interior is splendid. I'm very interested to see it. Yeah, let's go on inside. Good call. We need to drop off our bags anyway. Oh, right. You should get changed too. We should? Yeah, I got you all some traditional Scalding Sands attire. You did? Dun, dun, dun. They are hungry. True, true. They have that long car ride, you know, and then the long walk, and then, you know, gonna need some refreshment after all that. Yeah, I got you all some traditional Scalding Sands attire. You did? I talked with Jamil yesterday about what we could do to make your trip more memorable. I hope you don't consider it presumptuous, but since you came all this way to visit the Scalding Sands, we prepared these for you so you could truly immerse yourself in the history of the area. We hope they will enhance your enjoyment of the Yasamina River Fireworks Fest as well. So this is what Asim's cryptic "you'll see" was about. How very thoughtful of you. This is just too much. Thanks, Colleen. You too, Jamil. I was dreading having to wear my long sleeve shirt uniform this whole time. Thanks. This is great. How did they know their sizes? I'm sure Jamil asked Jade. I'm sure that happened, maybe. There's no way, or maybe Rook. Because Rook seems to be able to immediately know how tall and everything everybody is. So maybe Jamil was like, hey, I need your help for like a hot sec. I just need your help. Just give me these people's measurements. Although he wouldn't know about Malleus and he wouldn't know about Trey. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how they know. Unless Jamil just got a list of every single person in the school and then like called ahead and was like, okay, you need to make alterations for this height, for this, you know, whatever. You should get changed too, Jamil. Oh, and would you show everyone where to go? Grim and I will wait here. Sure thing. How come I gotta wait too? Well, you see, I'm afraid we don't have an outfit for you. What? Meh. What do you want from me? I couldn't just conjure an outfit in your size with only a day's notice. Excuses! Just admit you forgot about me, why don't ya? Man, I wanted some cool new duds too. Aw, come on, Grim. You still get to relax in a nice air-conditioned car. And we've got plenty of drinks and snacks for you. Oh, that's all you had to tell him. That's all you had to tell him. Snacks, drinks, 100% he's in. Yeah, he does just need a ribbon. Absolutely. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know. But I guess that maybe they had like pre-created outfits for this event for other guests. So maybe they just made a couple extras and they're just going to like tailor them to the folks. I don't know. Snacks, you say? In that case, I'll let you off the hook. Now lay those treats on me. I think that's what Grimmy would have picked anyway, given the choice. Let's get the rest of you to the fitting room. Oh, and you can leave your luggage with our staff. Coming from a working class background, it feels pretty weird getting the red carpet treatment. Well, sit tight, Grim. Hey, Khalib, where are the snackies? Grim's already distracted by the food. As he should be. Oh, look at him, he's just going at it. These things are real good. They're like a mix between chilled churros and donuts. Oh yeah, I love those. They're really good with the drizzle of syrup. Goes great with this extra strong iced tea. Munch, munch, munch. There's plenty more good food in town, too. I hope you try out lots of things while you're here. You bet I will. I'm the gourmandiest guy around. Thank you for waiting, Kaleem. I'm all changed now. All right, let's see the fit. Beautiful, beautiful. Fantastic. I gotta say, I didn't expect you to get us such nice clothes. You look great, Trey. Who's up next? Cater! I really like the warmer colors mixed with the cool in Cater's outfit. This fit is on point. I feel great just wearing it. I also like how they match technically Trey and Cater's suits, because Trey has the black one and Cater has the red like vest. Talk about ultra cammable. I've taken so many selfies already. And then Mal's like decked in purple. Very fitting. How exciting! The opportunity to dress in another land's traditional attire is a most valuable learning experience. Yeah, they all look fantastic. Our clothes have the same pattern, but the different colors really make us pop. Plus, it's neat seeing you in something other than black, Malleus. Do I look strange to you? No, you look fantastic. It's not your usual vibe, but you can totally rock bright colors. I'll take the compliment, even if you are just saying that. And likewise, Diamond, bright colors suit you quite well. You look so colorful and eye-catching, much like fireworks. Whoa, you mean that straight up? No joke? I kinda don't know what to say. But it's nice to hear. Thanks. And don't think I don't see you standing awkwardly over there, Trey. You look great too, of course. Haha, thanks. Trey was just like hiding behind a pillar, like, no one can see me here. I'm so glad you're all happy with your clothes. It's been a while since I've dressed in traditional attire myself. And here he is. Look at that. Just the embroidery alone. So gorgeous. It makes me feel like I'm really back home. Oh. Yeah, like, look at Malleus. Malleus is also just shocked. You are working that outfit, Jamil. I almost didn't recognize you, Viper. Nice. Your threads are the fanciest of all. I gotta post this. Don't make me feel too awkward now. That's enough about me. We're just waiting for you to finish changing now. Aw, man. I wish I could have joined in on the fun. You have more important things to do, namely making the rounds with the Firework Fest associates. You were selected for the highly respected role of House Warden at the prestigious Night Raven College. And that's why your father told you to come to the party in your uniform, right? Yeah, but still. Hey guys, I'm also ready. Wow, you look fantastic too. That outfit works great on you. Of course it does. That's my henchhuman after all. But yeah, gold star for you, I guess. Aw, I wish we could have got Grim like a little ribbon or something. But yeah, they all look so, so good. Yeah, I know. It would have been so much fun to see Kaleem dressed up as well. But I guess this event was to give more light shining on Jamil. Poor Jamil. If we had two people in such fancy outfits, then Jamil wouldn't get so much attention, you know? Looks like there's a lot of firework embroidery on these clothes. Are they specifically for the Fireworks Fest? Yes, that's right. The Essenes have new outfits made every year for the festivities. We make enough for the staff at the house, too. That way, we can all enjoy the festival together. You know, this outfit feels surprisingly cool considering the long sleeves and pants. Covering up shields you from the sun and keeps your body temperature down. The fabric is very breathable, so it should feel nice and light. It definitely does. I'm especially glad I've got this scarf to protect my head from the sun. I have to ask though, Hater, Malleus, was it hard for you to tuck your hair up? It was simple enough for me, but I have short hair. Not at all. The staff handled that for us. And unlike with caps and hoods, I didn't even have to make holes in it for my horns. Aw, oh yeah. I'm digging these bells on our belt too. They jingle when I walk. The bells are supposed to ward off evil spirits. That's part of what the Fireworks Fest is about. Say, I'm curious about something. Why is your outfit so much fancier than ours, Jamil? Since the Essenes are organizing the festival this year, I'm expected to dress in more resplendent attire as I'm part of Kaleem's staff. I've honestly never had to wear so many bits and bobs before. It surprised me, too. I'd feel much more like myself in my usual clothes than all this formal stuff. Aw, don't be like that. The clothes are an important part of it. Yeah, I know. Oh, you don't think that that's the true reason for the bell? Is that so? I feel like Kaleem would have called him out if it wasn't at least partially true. The fire design on your waistcloth is very you, at any rate. And that caplet is too cool. But what's the deal with the lantern on your belt? It's designed to be lit up with magic. The main part of the fireworks fest is at night, you see. So I keep this on me in case there's an accident and I need to attend to important guests. These scarves are so stylish and silky. I should pick one up to wear back at home. 1 meter of cloth in this pattern can cost thousands of thalmors. Of course it does, because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it be that expensive? Oh my, y'all. I see. How is it that expensive? It's called Yasamina silk, and it's our most iconic textile. What you're wearing right now is a top-quality material that artisans spent hours weaving and sewing together. The Asim family insisted on it. They said they couldn't give guests anything but the best. You're welcome to take as much of it home as you like. Would 50 meters be enough? Oh, that's way more than enough. Oh, thanks, but I think I'll pass. I'll be much more comfortable in my usual hat. There are more affordable things in town. We could go browse around some. All right, I'll try to find something a little more my speed. You know, having people help me get changed made me feel like a king. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'll ever have that experience again. Lilia would have very much enjoyed this. It's a shame he couldn't make it. Oh, I know. Why don't we send him a picture? Ooh, yeah, Trey, they all have painted nails. His cater's got them too. I don't know if they're the same color. I bet Lils would be delighted to see you having a good time. And what better way to commemorate our trip? I confess I'm not very accustomed to taking photographs. Think of it as a pick-me-up for poor Lils when he's dealing with his tummy ache. Very well. We shall take a picture. We must capture this moment for Lilia's sake. That's the spirit. Yeah, I feel like Malleus's nails are always black, though. Like, anytime... Well, I guess maybe not always. But if he ever has nail polish on, it seems like it's black. If you're gonna send it to Lilia, then how about the rest of you get in there too? Might as well show off your new clothes. I'll take the picture. Everybody, get together now. That means you, Trey, and Jamil, and you too. Oh, maybe they're like a purple? Instead of a black? But Trey has the same, like tealish color as Gator, right? Now I want to get one with all of you. Hold on, I'm gonna find someone who can take the picture for us. But yeah, Mal's goth to the core. But when their nails are painted, it's very fun. I agree. I got distracted talking about our new clothes, but I was floored by the inside of Kalim's house. You're telling me I was completely overwhelmed, and I barely saw any of it. Really? What was it like? See those huge double doors? Right through there is a ballroom bigger than anything I've ever seen. It was so enormous, I just had to take Trey for a little spin on the dance floor. You guys are getting way too into this. Hey, I wasn't dancing. I was getting dragged around by Cater. But yeah, it's super fancy. All the glamour and glitz you could want. There was ample use of gold in the decor, and it was all very shiny. It was far different look from my castle in Briar Valley. But, like, we couldn't just leave our bags sitting around in a place like that, you know? So we asked what to do with them. And they took us to the treasury. There were piles of treasure, and everything was so golden and sparkly. I'm getting dizzy just thinking about it. It felt really weird leaving our luggage with all that stuff. Oh, that's our newest treasury. It was built just this year. Oh, you know, casual. Wait, you mean there are more of them? Yeah, there's over 10. There's over 10 vaults. 10! And they're all probably filled like the one in Scarabia. My goodness. That many. The items are sorted by size and value. That determines which vault they're sent to. The most valuable family treasures that have been passed down go in the first treasury, which is deep within the manor. I snuck in there so many times as a kid. Yes, and caused a huge panic every time. You even broke something once. Kaleem, who knew you were such a little scamp? Yep, that's also where I met the carpet I ride around the school. Which is the most important one of all. Even though it's only a replica of the legendary magic carpet, it's valuable enough to be a national treasure. I still can't believe you took it out of the country and brought it with you to school. Oh, you think Jamil's having at least a little fun seeing their shocked faces? Yeah, probably. Dad wasn't sure about it at first, but he eventually said it was cool. Okay, take it. You two better get along. I still remember how he beamed when he said that. He spoils you rotten. It all worked out. Now the carpet's a great friend to us all. Is it? Because we had a really rough time of it in book 4. Although I suppose it did kind of act as our friend, because it did take us to Azul and all them, who were then able to help us out. So maybe, just maybe, it knew what it was doing. Jamil, you've been friends with Kaleem for a long time, right? You have any fun memories of this place? For meals, staff either brings something from home or we have food provided for us here. Yeah, it did actually help. It was just very unruly to actually get us from point A to point B, which made it seem like it wasn't helping as much. But there was this one time when I couldn't bring my own lunch. Why not? Because after I made it, my sister absconded with it. At least it's a cute reason. You're cooking so good, I'd steal it too. There was no staff meal being offered that day, so I went to the kitchen and made lunch for myself. And since I was using the mansion's kitchen, I made enough to share with my coworkers. But then they started talking about how good my cooking was. Word reached Kaleem's mother and father, and they told me they wanted to try some. Which led to me having to make lunch for the Asim family. Wow, so what'd you make? I was going to make a multi-course meal featuring lamb, but they said they wanted to have what I normally ate. So I made wet burgers. Oh, dude. Wet burgers are so good. What are those? I've never heard of that before. Are they just moist hamburgers? No, not quite. They're hamburgers soaked in tomato sauce. The bun absorbs the sauce like a sponge, giving it a soft texture. Your description doesn't make it sound terribly appealing. Sheesh, what a bunch of picky babies. Now me, I'll eat anything. I think you'd like it if you try it. They're a popular street food here. Really? No kidding. So how did Kaleem's parents like it? They loved it. People here eat it all the time, but the two of them had never had it before. I had a feeling the burgers would be new to them, and they seemed to enjoy my special sauce. It was my first time trying it too. It was so good. Mission accomplished then. Yes, well, now they expect me to make family lunch several times a year. Though, to be fair, I do get help from the master chefs who work in the kitchen. Ah, the price of success. Isn't that cool? Everyone loves Jamil's cooking, myself included, of course. I wanted more people to try it, so I started inviting lots of different people over for those meals. And these were not the sort of people who should be served simple home cooking from an amateur. You wouldn't believe how hard I racked my brain in the lead up to those lunches. You know, sometimes I can't decide if Jamil's incredibly astute or completely clueless. Anyway, we were all dressed now and our luggage is safely stored. Let's head into town for some sightseeing. Yeah, time for some fun. Halim, you have rounds to make. Aw, but I want to go. You can't. Go do your job and let me be the tour guide. Fine. I'll find you guys as soon as I'm done. Later, Gators. See you soon. Bye, Khalif. Okay, time for a little tour around Silk City. Any requests? I'm curious to try some of the local cuisine we can't get anywhere else. Especially desserts. I want to try as many as I can so I can learn the recipes and make them at home. Yeah, I want to eat all the street food. I'd like to really take in this country's culture. I know that sounds vague, but I want to feel like I've truly visited the Scalding Sands so I can tell Lilia about it later. Well, I'd like to see stuff you can only find in the Scalding Sands, like campable buildings or local specialties. In that case, we'll stop by at Camel Bazaar first. Now you're talking. It's eatin' time. Oh, he does have teal nails. Also, Malleus is the only one being different. How fun. Yeah, Jamil can finally breathe a little. Now that Kaleem is not here. My, this place is quite large. What is it? It's the main venue for watching the fireworks. The Camel Bazaar is just past here, but do you want to look around for a minute? I thought you said it wasn't as crowded around this time. Well, today is a major national festival. They say the Fireworks Fest came about because of one particular legend. The legend is about a beautiful princess who cared for her people and a poor yet kind-hearted young man. The two of them crossed social divides to join in eternal love. And, to celebrate their love, the genie of the lamp fired countless rings of fire into the night sky. The spectacle left such a deep impression on the onlookers that the tale was passed down for generations. Eventually, the people of the Scalding Sands started celebrating the young man and the princess's union with fireworks. That's how the Fireworks Fest became a traditional holiday here. That's so neat. Have you noticed the white flowers adorning your outfits? Those are jasmines. The young man gifted those flowers to the princess, and now they're a symbol of the festival. I was wondering why they were incorporated into our attire. I appreciate that they're real flowers. They're much more vibrant than fake ones. They smell nice as well. With the fireworks and the flowers, you guys really go all out for this. Yes, I suppose we do. And customs in... we hold our legends and customs in high regard. Take, for example, the fireworks for the grand finale. Only the finest craftsmen are allowed to set them off. It's considered a prestigious job. Rad. I'm digging this festival more and more. That said, I think the true appeal of the Scalding Sands is how we always push technological innovation. How so? The Sorcerer of the Sands is most respected here. He was a very wise man, and legend has it he built a number of machines far beyond the technology of the time. They say he even had an artificial lightning generator. And so, to honor his example, our leaders hire mages and engineers specifically to research and adopt the most cutting-edge technologies. I think that's what has enriched our people's lives over time. True, since we've been here, I have been struck by the prosperity of this land where tradition and innovation work hand in hand. One could argue that the impressive fireworks symbolize that very notion. This festival seems like a very big deal. Well, contributions from distinguished families like the Asims make it happen. The festival in turn helps our tourism business flourish, and everyone who lives here looks forward to the fireworks as well. It's a prime example of money from wealthy families breathing more life into the city. I think it's rather nice. Yeah, Jamil is just such a fun character. I feel like people don't fully understand his complexities and his situation when they go down the road of not liking him too much. I mean, you're free to like or not like whoever you want. But I feel like there isn't any character in the main cast that's generally that unlikable. I feel like they're all likable in various aspects. He really does sound like a tour guide. Absolutely. He's excellent and knowledgeable. Well, that's why I specified the main cast. The council is absolutely hateable, but technically they're not part of the main cast. And there are some event NPCs that are a little hateable. But like, of our 23 boys, I feel like most of them, you can have reasons to dislike them, but I don't think there's any true reason that they're hateable, right? Like, you might not jive, but they're not, like, terrible people at the end of the day. The council? Yeah, well. So, is it just me, or is it getting even more crowded? This is one of the biggest events of the year. Lots of people come early to get good seats. Looks like they're having little parties with the foods and drinks they brought. They're really getting into the spirit. Lively, happy residents are the mark of a good city. Why are we just standing around? They're gonna snap up all the good spots. Don't worry about that. We've got reserved seats. The covered pavilions over there are the VIP seating. They've got a great view and are out of the heat. They look much more formal than the general seating. Kind of reminds me of a luxury hotel suite. Celebrities from other countries sit there as well. The pavilions are colored a shade of green that I feel I've seen frequently since we've arrived here. Yes, it's called peacock green. Supposedly the princess from the legend liked wearing it. During the festival, it's used as a base color for the decorations placed throughout the city. That pavilion over there is in red, though. Red's the signature color of the legendary Sorcerer of the Sands. It's a perennial favorite. Which camera angle will get me the most likes? Say, Jamil, where did they set off the fireworks? On the opposite side of the river. That's in front of this plaza. You can see the fireworks from anywhere in Silk City. But this is the best spot if you want to experience them up close. I can see why people would want to save seats. Are you done gabbering about fireworks yet? I'm about to pass out from hunger over here. Alright, then let's head into the Camel Bazaar. Poor Grim. Always hungry. Perpetually hungry. Here we are, the Camel Bazaar. Whoa, look at all the covered booths. It's as packed as a farmer's market on a Sunday. Quite. There are a lot of stalls here, but it's busier than usual today. I imagine it's because of the fireworks fest. Wow. Now this is the kind of thing I imagine when I think of the Scalding Sands. It really feels like we've traveled abroad now. Time to load up on pigs. Snappy snap. Gator's having such a good time. Do the people of the city typically do their shopping here? Sure, people come here for the staples like vegetables and fish. But there are plenty of stalls that specialize in gourmet foods for tourists, especially now during the high season. Strange. What's strange, Malleus? I've been keeping an eye out, but I have yet to see a single camel. I would have thought a place called the Camel Bazaar would have at least had a few of them. Oh, yeah. There aren't any camels here these days. Camels were used to transport goods and luggage before we developed the canals and roads. There used to be an oasis here where merchants would bring their camels to rest. They started selling their wares right at this oasis, and eventually it became a market. Now we use trucks and boats for commerce and shipping, but the name stuck around. I see. It's fascinating how even a single name can have a story of its own. There's usually not much need to change a name once it sticks, unless there's a pressing reason. Besides, Camel Bazaar sounds so cute and friendly. It's the perfect name for a tourist hotspot. Is that kind of thing important? For sure. Have you ever thought about giving someplace in the Briar Valley a cute and friendly name? Like Roaring Drago Market? Oh, Gow Gow. Oh, that's adorable. Absolutely. I'd go to Gow Gow Market. Rar Rar Roaring Drago Market. Oh gosh. Maybe not that. I just... Who cares about a bunch of stupid names? I'm starving. I could eat a whole one of these stalls. I'm feeling pretty hungry myself after all that walking around. There are so many food places too. Let's pick something up. Yeah, something tells me we won't be able to do much sightseeing if we don't feed Grim soon. Ooh, I smell something good. I believe you're smelling the meat roasting on the spit over at that stall. Ah, that's shawarma. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a nice hot shawarma right now. Shawarma's so good. I haven't had it in so long. Restaurants typically serve it on a plate with vegetables, but food stalls serve it in baguettes or pita bread. It's healthier than it looks because the extra grease drips out while it's on the spit. Oh, it's a lamb shawarma. That's one of my favorites. You can get it with your choice of toppings. Tomatoes, olives, sliced onions. Oh, looks like there's a lot of sauce options too. There's a yogurt sauce, a garlic one, a chili one. Oh my gosh, guys. Yeah, shawarma is the main attraction of Beanfest. It's shawarma all over again. It's Shawarma Fest now. Oh, it just sounds so good, man. I'm partial to hummus. It's a blend of chickpea paste and garlic. Ooh, I haven't had hummus in a while either. Should probably make that sometime soon. As I said before, anything you like has got to be good. I'm gonna go with that one. I'll have mine in the most classic style. I'd like to experience it as the locals do. Well, I'm gonna pile on the onions, tomatoes, and jalapenos, and mix in some of the mayo and basil. Ooh. Yeah, I probably would be just mixing all of the sauces, to be honest. It would be a hot mess. But like the garlic and the chili work together, and then if there's some basil, you could throw that in there. And I don't like mayo, but the yogurt sauce has like a little bit of a zest to it normally. So just toss that in there too. Like, you know, might as well. It would be loaded. I don't think I'd be able to eat it. Slightly unrelated. At my college, there used to be like a burrito place that you could go to on campus. And you could just put everything that they had in the burritos, and they were so chonky. They were massive. That would be my shawarma. It would have everything under the sun. Which I feel like is a little counterproductive to the taste, but you know. They're very good. I highly recommend having one at some point. At least if you like meat. I don't know that they have a non-meat version of shawarma. Like with tofu or something. I don't know. Probably. But I have not ever had the need to look into that. Oh, and with a drizzle of yogurt on top? And I'd like mine in a baguette. I will say, I've never had it in a baguette. I've only ever had it with pita. I want all the toppings and sauces mixed together. See, that I am Grim. Grim and I are on the same page. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Our orders are all over the place. How would you like yours, you? Oh, give me everything. Ooh, okay. Well, now I must make a tough choice. Extra lamb or lots of veggies? I'll go with extra lamb. All right, I'll put in our orders. Give me a moment. Excuse me, I'll have 5 wraps and 1 baguette sandwich for the toppings. He's rattling off our orders without missing a beat. He's memorized all of them. And that's Jamil for you. He's very good at his job. Oh yeah, gyros are good too. And Gator does look good with his hair up. I mean, all of them look good in this event. All of them always look good in all of the events, but I like these outfits a lot. I think just because they're so colorful. Oh, yeah, honestly, me too. If I had Jamil's memory, life would be so much easier. Order up 5 shawarmas and a sandwich. Thank you. Here you are, everyone. Thanks, Jamil. I'll help you pass them out. I'm loving the color contrast between the veggies and the sauce. So this is what it's like to get street food. This is quite a rare experience for me. It looks so good. I can't believe they actually got all the stuff in here. Well, thank you so much. It smells absolutely amazing. Now for the moment I've been waiting for. How odd, my shawarma isn't here. Uh-oh. Oh no, did Grim eat 2 of them? Did they miss your order, Viper? No, I ordered 6 and they gave me 6. Not naming names, but what if a certain hungry monster swiped yours? You know, that's probably it. Why is everyone looking at me? I wouldn't do that. Sure. Sure you wouldn't, Grim. Sure. For one thing, why take 1 wrap when I could swipe a whole spit of meat from the stall? I'd get way more food. Please don't do that, ever. I mean, he does have a point. I was kidding. Sorry, Grimmy. Let's take stock of our shawarma. There's mine, Cater's, Malleus's, Grimm's, Yu's, and... Aha! We found our culprit! My, who could it be? Who could have snuck up on Jamil and stolen his food? Not bad. I should try getting mine like this sometime. Some rando's eating our grub. We found the sandwich swiper. Hey, where did you come from? Are you all by yourself? You should know better than to steal a stranger's food. Aw, Trey going all big brother is adorable. But he's not a stranger, is he? Huh? What's the matter, Jamil? Oh no! His face! Oh Jamil.exe has stopped working. You look like a fish gasping for air. Najma! Welcome home, Jamil. So I'm guessing you two know each other? Who are you? Hey, I'm Najma Viper. Nice to meet you all. Viper? Wait a minute. I know we don't really look alike, but I'm this dude's sister. It's Najma. Come on, guys. We gotta stop being shocked at this point. Since when do you call me dude? What are you doing here anyway? Jafar growing up and this is his family life? Absolutely. And they do look extremely alike. Maybe she was just jesting. Hey, I didn't want to come, you know. She's got Jamil's signature stare down pat. Your expressions are exactly the same. That's adorable. Oh, yeah, true. Sibling don't say that they're alike. Yeah, yeah. They're brother and sister, all right. Dad wanted me to give you a message. I've been looking all over for you. He wants you to know there's been a change to the seating for our visitors. I told him it was fine just texting you, but no. Yes, I got your text. I even sent a reply. But he didn't care. I couldn't convince him that you had it under control, and he insisted I tell you in person. So I caved, and now here I am. Yeah, I guess Dad doesn't really get smartphones or computers even. So how about showing some gratitude to your sweet little sis? I did come all this way. Yeah, I'd love to meet Cater sisters. I feel like that would be so chaotic. He's got like 4 of them, right? You have a point. Thanks. There, that's it. We good now? Great. Then time for you to get back home. I'm very busy right now. Oh, I got a brainwave. Want to join us for some sightseeing, Najmi? Can we not keep stressing Jamil out? Pretty please. Oh yeah, true, and Ace's brother too. Jamil's probably gonna get home late because he's showing us around all day. So why don't you two catch up while we're doing some shopping? Oh yeah, she probably hasn't seen Jamil in ages. That's a great idea. No, it isn't. I'm down. Sounds fun. I don't have time to entertain you right now. Excuse me, I didn't ask you to entertain me. The answer is still no. Wow, mean. And after I came all this way to deliver that message. And by the way, I had plans to go hang out with my friend at the festival. Plans that this Aaron totally screwed up. It's barely noon, and here I am, all by my lonesome until the fireworks show tonight. I mean, talk about boring. And the festival only happens once a year, too. Laying on that guilt nice and thick. Yeah, and Cater just giving out names to anyone and everybody. Why are you so against this Viper? She's your sister. Maybe he's just embarrassed about us seeing how he acts around his family. I've got siblings too, so I know all about that. Oh my gosh, can you imagine an event where all of Trey's like little kid siblings just run up on him? So fun. Is that truly so common? Having siblings seems rather complicated. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. It could be the opposite, you know. I'd just about die from embarrassment if my sister saw me while I was hanging out with my friends. And yet you were the one who invited her to do just that. Savage move, Cater. Hey, it's not every day we get to see Jamil all flustered. That's something. Now you're all ganging up on me? Yeah, y'all are right. He is one short little thing away from making some very bad decisions. How many characters have siblings? Honestly, quite a lot. Quite a bit. Sebek has siblings, right? From Deusomnia. Edea and Ortho are siblings. Actually, I don't think that anyone from Pomfury has a sibling that we're aware of, right? Does Rook has a bunch of family members, but I don't know if he has siblings. Apple doesn't. I don't think Vil does. Leona has siblings. Jack has siblings. Ruggy might have siblings, or might have cousins and stuff like that. I'm not entirely sure. Rook has siblings? Okay. I wasn't 100% sure, because I know he talks about his family in book 6, but I couldn't remember if he specified siblings or not. Because he definitely talks about, like, how his family has a bunch of houses and things. He has 5 siblings? Oh, gosh, I don't know how I forgot that detail. Rook's the middle child? Oh, okay. Yeah, so Trey, Cater, Ace, Jack, Leona, Jaden Floyd, Jamil, Kaleem, Rook, Edea, Ortho, Sebek. Rook is the youngest of 6? Was he the middle child or the youngest? 6 or 5? Anyway, he's got siblings. Okay, so that is a decent chunk of the main cast. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 out of 23? That's more than half, right? Rook has 2 older and 3 younger? Oh my gosh. What a big family. Well, yeah, Kaleem does have the most siblings. This is true. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, does Lily... Well, yeah, no, never mind. Lilia wouldn't count. Lilia grew up with other people, but they weren't his siblings. Absolutely wild. Just go home, Najma. Wow. Is that any way to treat your little sister? Are you guys seeing this? Come on, Jamil. What's the problem if she tags along? Yeah, why settle for 1 guide when we could have 2? It's true. Besides, one should treat their family with respect. Okay, fine, if you all insist. That's more like it. Now that that's settled, allow me to extend a warm welcome to the Night Raven College crew. Whoa, that's some strange headwear you got going on. She's talking about his horns, and Jamil's gonna have a heart attack. Headwear? Oh no, these horns are quite real. You know, I've been noticing. No one's really recognized the famous Malleus Draconian. I mean, why would they? He's never been out of the country before. Or at least by himself, anyways. That headscarf probably helps. But I bet no one expects one of the most powerful mages in the world to be gallivanting around sightseeing. Najma, you can't talk like that to Malleus. Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. Honest. It hardly bothered me enough to merit a full apology. Oh man, I gotta tell everyone back at school about this. They'll get a kick out of it. If anything, they'll probably go pale and shiver. Alright, Najimi. KK is gonna give you the rundown of our group. Yeah, you're right. He may be famous, but he's been isolated for so long. Like, I don't think there's anyone out there that is, like, even knows that he is a dragon. If they just looked at him, they'd be like, oh, he's got horns. He's probably, like, a beast person. Unless they see his ears, right? I don't think anyone would, like, know who he is. And that's the skinny on Jamil's friends. Oh, I really wish we could hear what Cater had to say about everyone. Thanks for that. I feel like I know you guys better already. You're good at introducing people, Cater. I'm impressed. Makes sense. He's very observant. I never knew you had so many friends, Jamil. You never mentioned anyone when you came home, so I get worried sometimes. They're not actually friends, they're schoolmates. There's a difference. Uh-huh, whatever you say. Shall we get back to sightseeing now? At least Cater's overview gave us time to finish our shawarma. Those were great, by the way. It was savory yet refreshing, and the lamb was so tender and juicy. Well, I ain't nowhere near full. Ooh, look at all them fruits and veggies. They're all local and freshly picked, you know. Colorful and flavorful. This place used to be a desert, right? I'm amazed you're able to grow up on produce. Actually, from what I understand, the arid climate helps cultivate high-quality crops. Growing food with less water concentrates the flavor and produces a higher sugar content. Ah, right. I've heard that's how fruit tomatoes are grown. Exactly. Back in the old days, water was an extremely valuable resource here. Because of that, people could only use a limited amount of water for irrigation. Some tried to produce crops for years, but they never succeeded and eventually gave up. But our forebears insisted it was possible. They worked hard to cultivate the land and make it more fertile. Their efforts eventually bore fruit, as it were, and now we can grow our own crops in Silk City. That does sound like a most fruitful endeavor on your ancestors' parts. Those crops were hit once they came on the market because their freshness and rich flavors. Nowadays, Silk City's produce is prized by top chefs all around the world. It's nice to see that something so highly valued still goes for affordable prices in the market. Oh, what? Check it out! I've never seen the star-shaped fruit before. Gotta capture this for sure. And that's a star fruit. Their shape is pretty distinctive, so people like putting them in salads and such. You really know your stuff, Trey. Tropical fruits like dragon fruit are also popular in the Scalding Sands. Dragon fruit, you say? Which one is that? It's the pink spiky one. They're refreshing and also very good for you. No, but they don't look like a dragon now, do they? Something wrong? It's not what I was expecting. I thought something named after the noble dragon would belch searing flames or some such. There would be chaos if a fruit did that. Was it named thus because its shape resembles that of dragon fire? I'm pretty sure it's because its spikes are evocative of the scales of longs. Dragons and longs are entirely separate creatures. So now he's mad. Look at his little pout. Look, I'm not exactly an expert. They're really, really good with honey. Hey, I'd like to buy these. Great, thank you very much. Okay, you cut the dragon fruit like so, then drizzle honey on top, and here, try some. All right. Dragon fruit is pretty good, but I feel like it's rather tasteless, no? That's good stuff. It's so refreshing and pleasantly tart. Interesting. Since it's this good, I'll concede to its draconic name. Oh, as if he could change that. Do you guess why it's the honey helps? Probably, yeah. It probably, at least then it makes it sweet, but it might enhance the flavor too. As long as you're satisfied, I guess. Oh, I forgot about Mal and the dragon fruit. It's so cute. The yellow dragon fruits are the best ones? Oh, okay. I've only ever had the pink ones. Maybe I'll have to try to find one of those then. Are there any other fruits we should try, Jamil? Oh, that looks so good. There's always Silky Melon, which is Silk City's signature fruit. Oh yeah, the ones that are pink inside instead of white inside. I like the aesthetic of those ones better, but I don't think that they taste much different, do they? I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've had a dragon fruit as well, but the ones that I have had access to are mainly the white ones. It has a sophisticated sweetness and silky texture. You won't find it in many other countries. Actually, it might be the perfect snack for you all. Something like that look you're giving us is not reassuring. But yeah, melon. Ooh, oh my gosh, melon ice cream, melon soda. Man, how's that? Do you remember the kind-hearted young man from the tale I mentioned before? Well, according to the legend, he didn't have much money, but he split a melon with his friend. If he's so poor, how's he eating fancy melons? I'd eat fruit every day if I could, but we can't afford them on our lousy budget. Who knows? It's a story. Don't think too hard about it. Over time, people started saying that if you shared one of these melons with someone, your friendship or romance would last forever. So at some point, the melons became a staple of this festival, as a symbol of good fortune. Ah, I getcha. But why is it the perfect snack for us? Simple. If things run smoothly in the group, it makes less work for me. So that's why he gave us that look before. That goes double for you, Grim. My. They're tasty and got a buzzworthy story attached. That's the viral content I'm here for. I've gotta try one. I definitely don't want to miss out on a culinary experience I can only get here. Yeah, what they said. I want to sink my teeth into one of those puppies. There's a fruit stand coming up that's only open on festival days. You'll want to go there. They cut the melons in half, then serve them with a scoop of their homemade melon ice cream. Oh. Oh, I'm regretting not having a bigger dinner. I'm also, yeah, crimes. Theft, indeed. Oh, the ice cream sounds quite nice. I'll think I'll have some as well. Oh yeah, that's Malleus's favorite. Ice cream. I had a feeling that would pique your interest, since you're such a fan of frozen treats. What about you? Oh, count me in. All right, you won't be disappointed. I'll get enough for the whole group. The stand's right over there. Well, it just looks so good. Oh man. Hey, this is good. I've never had a melon with such a rich flavor before. The ice cream is also exquisite. The melon really comes through. And the presentation is just adorbs. Of course it's good. It's a Silk City specialty. Ooh, guys, we should take a group pic with our food. But why? Did we not just take a photo at the Asim estate? But this silky melon's supposed to make friendship last forever, yeah? So we gotta take a pic with it. We could tag it, I don't know, hashtag silky melon, hashtag symbol of friendship, hashtag melon buds. What you think? I'm down. That's fine with me. I'd rather not. I'll have to pass. I'm not big on that kind of thing either. Oh, come on, guys. Stop being party poopers. I gotta finish this ice cream before it melts. Oh, shot down by everyone but you. Now I'm full of melancholy. Oh. I don't get it. Why not just take the picture? Did you guys have a fight or something, Jamil? Not at all. That's just how we are. Night Raven College must be one weird school. Guess the melon friendship hasn't kicked in yet. Aw, poor Cater. Ah, that melon was great. So, what should I make you buy next? Oh, of course. Good grief, you're still in the mood for food? I'm seeing a lot of bread stalls. There's nothing like the smell of freshly baked bread to whet the appetite. Bread's a staple here. Even smaller roadside bakeries have wooden-fired ovens so they can serve it fresh. Bread's best that way. They got loaves in all shapes and sizes. Round, square, narrow, puffy, hard, and crunchy. And there are just so many toppings, too. How am I supposed to choose? That stand there is selling baguettes that are taller than many of the children here. Geez, you're not kidding. They're called tower baguettes. They're a famous firework fest treat. People here say that if you eat a big baguette, you'll never have to go hungry again. Oh, is this also because Aladdin steals the loaf of bread? In that legend I mentioned, the young man shared his bread with hungry children. Yep. So the saying comes from that. Now, baguettes are considered another food for good luck, and a lot of vendors sell them on festival days. I ain't never seen a hunk of bread that big. Now that's what I call grim-sized. Let me get some of that. No, he just took one and went for it. So did Grim just commit a theft? No, I kept eating it, but there's always more. This might be too much of a good thing. I thought that would happen. Yeah, we finally found Grim's match. I guess if he didn't eat all of those snacks in the car, and then all of the shawarma, and then all of the melon, and then half of the baguette, he probably would have been able to eat the whole thing. It's not meant for one person. You're supposed to tear off bits and share it with a group. You finish the rest for me, would ya? Sure. Fine. I love bread. I guess we'll have to pitch it and help finish too. But won't we get tired of it like Grimmy if we just eat it plain? Ooh, good call, Cater. The stall has some jam if you want something to put on it. Yes! Our local fruits are made into all sorts of things. Our apricot jam is especially ooh, apricots. It's very good. I highly recommend it. Here, try some. Don't mind if I do. It does have a nice sweetness. I also like that it has big apricot chunks. Oh my goodness, that's the best. It's the best when the jam has like big chunks of the fruit. It makes it very difficult to spread, but when you're eating it, oh, it's so good. It's retained the tartness of fruit, but it's much sweeter. It is really sweet. Yes, it pairs nicely with the bread. We use this jam at home a lot. I have a major sweet tooth, so I love putting it on bread. Oh, but Cater does not have a major sweet tooth. Here, Cater, have some. Oh, it looks great and all, but KK is gonna go with door number 2 instead. What's this here? Ah, that's Baba Ganoush. Oh, man. Oh, Baba Ganoush is so good, too. I can't eat it anymore. I think I've developed an allergy to eggplant because anytime I eat an eggplant, it's like eating needles. Like, it doesn't matter how well it's cooked, if the bitterness is out of it or not. Like, I could eat it, and my friend or my mom could eat it, and they will say that it's delicious and have no problem. But it is just pain the entire time I am consuming the eggplant. I don't know why, but Baba Ganoush is an eggplant dip, and I can't have it anymore. And it's so, so good. Our fresh vegetables are another local specialty. That's a great pick. Then I'll give it a try. Ooh, it's so nice and light. There's also yogurt mixed in, yeah? Let me get some of that. He says after he couldn't finish the baguette. Oh, that is good. I could eat this all day. I thought you said you couldn't eat another bite. Absolutely shameless. I'm gonna have some too. Make sure you wash your hands first, Najma. Here's a wet wipe. Aw. At least he's taking care of his sister, no? Yeah, honestly, the amount of food in the Twist events, this just sounds so good. Like, I was looking through White Rabbit Fest again the other day, and just the amount of things. The churros and the donuts and the this and that. Oh my gosh. Come on, I'm not a little kid. You really look out for your sister, huh, Jamil? It's a little overbearing, if you ask me. This bread is quite good. Does your household have a wood-fired oven, Viper? No, we have a regular one. Whenever I need a wood-fire oven, I just go to Kalim's house. When I was a little kid, one of the things I enjoyed most was baking fresh loaves in all kinds of different shapes and sizes. Oh yeah? The first time I tried to bake one, it came out all burnt. Aw. I can't really blame you. Wood-fired ovens are tricky to bake with. Yeah, I've been there. I remember burning a pie in one of those when I was a kid. I'm sure it was disappointing. It totally was. I almost cried. But Jamil took the burnt loaf and used it to make hamburger steak. Wait, how'd you do that? I cut off the most charred bits and then used the rest to make breadcrumbs. It was really good. It wasn't about to let food go to waste. Najma got discouraged after that, so I had to be the one to bake all of the bread for our family. Yep, and he still loves making it. Dude, homemade bread is on such a different tier than like store-bought bread. It is so good. Aw, you're such a sweet brother. That's not the lesson here. But I think it is. I think that that's the lesson. What a sweetie pie. Hey, what's up with all those blue ceramic pots and urns over here? There are a lot of different sizes. What are they used for? Oh, tons of things. You can store things like grains and coffee in them. You can use them as flower vases, you name it. And this urn here is used to ward off bad things. Is there a story on that? In one part of the young man's tale, some people were chasing him. So he hid himself in an urn, and in doing so, evaded danger. We have one of these in front of our houses, too. They're supposed to keep bad vibes from coming inside. Something tells me don't do squat. Check this. Huh. Oh, is he gonna get stuck in a vase? That'd be hilarious. Hey, don't climb on the rim. If you do, something bad might... Yep, there he goes. Into the jar. Oh my gosh. Grim, you did not learn anything from the river incident, did you? Grim, he fell in the urn. Between this and the canal, he's really committing to the bit. Get me out of here. You pull me out. Don't indulge him. This is what he gets for mocking a local tradition. Let this be a lesson to stop messing around, Grim. You're one to talk, Jamil. You got in... You got in one of those too when we were kids. Yes, expose him. Grim's one story, but Viper, I can't fathom why he would. Mom was getting on him about something, so he pulled the urn over on himself and hid under it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, like solid snake. He put the box. He started tiptoeing away while the urn was still over him. And I saw it and freaked out. I was all like, the urn grew legs. Boy, that's something I'll never forget. Wow, hard to imagine Jamil doing that. I know. That's so precious. Look, I was a kid, okay? Oh, I actually have a picture of it. Want to see? Yes. Why do you have that? No, don't you dare show them. Oh, relax. I'm kidding. What? You think I will walk around with your baby pictures in my wallet? I'm still in here. Okay, calm down. I'll get you out. That was the worst. Thanks for embarrassing me in the process. Sheesh. Oh, man. Grim? Yeah? You've been trailing after me for a while now. Oh, I forgot about this part. Oh, man. Yeah, it is kind of the equivalent of a mom pulling out the baby photos for the friends. Absolutely. 100%. Oh, man. Wahaha! I've been walking in your shadow because it's hot. Galaxy Brain Grim, that's me. Matt, where did Malleus go? How did you get behind me? Malleus is like, oh, is that so? Come on, let me be in your shade. You're welcome to it, of course, if you can get behind me. Okay, Malleus, enough teasing Grim. Malleus has a playful streak, all right. You'd never guess it, though. I'm bushed and so hot. I bet after all that running around. It's just past noon, too, so it's the hottest part of the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've sweated all the water out of my system by now. How about we all get some coconut water, then? It's great for cooling off. Oh, local coconut water, you say? I'd love to try some. Liam recommended it, too. He's real big on this stuff. There's a juice stand on our way. We can pick up some there. Yeah, it is very cute to see Mal just kind of getting to be like a normal kid and playing around and doing all the stuff. He's so serious all of the rest of the time. It is quite nice. Hello, could I get some coconut water? Ah, Jamil, how nice to see you. Everything going well with the fireworks fest? Well, so far so good. I can't wait to see what the Aseems have in store for us. I'll tell them you said that. Great. How many drinks do you need today? The usual 50? Or do you need 100 this time? 100? Actually, I'll just have 7 today. Ah, so this isn't an order for Kaleem. Okay, I'll have those right out. Does Kaleem drink that much coconut water? Dang, Jamil, do you usually buy coconut water in bulk? It's Kaleem's favorite drink. Sometimes I bring it on by the truckload. I know people like what they like, but that's intense. Here you are, fresh coconut water ready to drink. Oh yeah, you're surprised Kaleem didn't give them water from the coconuts he packed? I think maybe Jamil might have reorganized his luggage. This is just a coconut. Where's the beverage? There's a hole in the top that you drink out of. So the fruit is the cup. Neat. And here are your straws. Drink up. Ooh, gimme one. Oh, that looks so pretty. It's refreshing without being too sweet. I could chug this whole thing. Yeah, I can see why Kaleem drinks this by the literal truckload, even though 100 of them is still overboard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose he'd have to be running around. Although, I guess, like, if you're in this climate, right, you're sweating a lot more, so you probably don't have to go to the bathroom that much. Like that much more for the amount that you're drinking. Oh, but that's true too. Coconut water would be harder to tamper with if it's like in the actual coconut. Yeah. Lily has mentioned having drinks where he had to stab a straw into a piece of fruit. This must be what he meant. I thought for certain he was spinning a yarn. Coconuts don't just have juice inside them. You can eat the meat as well. I'm gonna eat this baby whole. Num num num. Oh. That's right, coconuts are a little harder than you're expecting. Ow! I almost broke a tooth. Who bites the outside of a coconut? You're supposed to use a knife to break it open and extract the meat. Coconuts are extremely hard. You can't break them into smaller pieces without some kind of tool. Then we'll just get Clever, a cleaver from the stand. Allow me, Clover. What? Okay. You just need to split it open. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Malleus is freakishly strong. He just crushes it with one hand. There. Thanks. Oh yeah, you're right. Grim does eat rocks. So like, how can he not eat the coconut? Grim just eating the coconut whole. Like the Tom and Jerry cartoons? Yes. Yeah, Malleus the official coconut cracker. You cracked that coconut like it was an egg. Guess that's why you're Malleus. So this is what fresh coconut tastes like. What a distinctive texture. It's kind of like a hard yogurt. Yeah, fresh coconut is really good. I don't like coconut water as much. To me, it's not that refreshing as I like expect it to be, so it always disappoints me. But it's full of good stuff. But coconut itself, quite good. I've used dried coconut in baking before, but I've never had it raw before. That was so cool. Here, break mine too. Najma, please, Malleus isn't a can opener. You're right, Jamil. He's a nutcracker. I don't mind. Hey, Malleus, do mine too. You ought to get in on this too, you. If you don't mind. Ooh, me next. This is turning into a circus. Malleus Draconia being treated like a glorified nutcracker? Nobody at school would believe this. But he's so happy to do it. Like he's not bothered at all. He's like, oh, okay, sure. Whatever, as long as it, you know, helps. Y'all can eat it. Man, the Camel Bazaar is huge. It looks like all these stalls are sorted by category. Fruits, flowers, and household goods are all in separate groups. What do they sell over here? Nuts and dried fruit. Those are staple snack foods here. Everybody likes them. There's so much. Whole heaps of fruit and nuts and other goodness. They've got chickpeas, pistachios, sunflower seeds, lots of nutritional stuff. Which do you like, Najma? Oh, definitely the dates. The fruit from date palms, right? Yeah, people generally eat them dried. There are also date jams and jellies. Oh, and syrup. That store there has a ton of them. See the dark brown dried fruits? Those are dates. Let's check them out. Look, if we could move on sooner rather than later. Why, Jamil Viper, it's been years. Yes, hello. Doing a little shopping, just make sure you don't cause another scene. Wait, a scene? Dun, dun, dun. You still remember that? I was just a kid back then. What is he talking about, Jamil? Nothing at all. Well, you see, Don't, fine. I'll explain it myself. Just don't say anything. Okay, it's like this. I may have caused a bit of trouble here years back. Whoa, really? That's kind of hard to believe. You're one of the most responsible guys I know. For real, so what happened? I used to love dates when I was younger. Najma and I would stop by here all the time to pick some up. But one day, we got a little surprise with our purchase. A bug! Oh, Jamil's worst nightmare. Bug? Honestly, I would be freaked out too. It was sitting right in my hand with this nonchalant expression like, yeah, I'm just hanging here with my date buddies. It freaked me out so bad. My first reaction was to use magic. Oh no. What kind of magic? Fire magic? I know he was trying to get the bug, but he ended up burning the whole awning for my store. Yikes, I never knew you were so violent, Jamil. And you know, there's like that one image or that one video of like a spider chilling in the banana bag. If I happened to get that, because those spiders are huge, I probably would have burned it too. I was a kid, okay? I didn't have the best control of my magic. On awnings was scorched black, and you wouldn't believe how hard it was to calm down Jamil. He was bawling up a storm. Oh, poor baby. Dang. This guy's right here, huh? Again, I was a literal child. You still are by my reckoning. Malice, that's not helping. Ugh, would you all just drop it? Okay, that's enough chit-chat about Jamil. I'm gonna get some dates. Here you are, guys. Help yourselves. Yeah, I wonder how he survived Ramshackle. You're right, because there's so many bugs and spiders and other stuff. But... oh, yeah. That's the sweetness right there. I didn't expect something with no added sugar to be so sweet. I could whip up some fun new treats with these. Their flavor and texture would be a great accent. Give me a holler when you do. I'll be your taste tester. Please, Grimmy, we all know you'd nitpick something every time just to keep the snacks coming. Yeah, no thanks. I'll make a note not to rely on Grim for impartial evaluations. The low calorie count's another big draw with these. This could totally trend for sure. Something like hashtag guilt-free, hashtag naturally sweet, hashtag a treat that treats us right. I'm interested in that date syrup as well. It sounds like it would be delectable on ice cream. Perhaps you might make me some later, Clover. You're not having any, Jamil? These don't have bugs in them, you know. I haven't been able to eat them since that day. Even the sight and smell are too much for me. That happens sometimes. If you have like a very strong trauma-related incident to a particular food or to a particular thing, it becomes very difficult to then eat that food or do that thing. They always remind me of what happened. Whoa, that bad, huh? Yeah. I tried to make myself zucchini chips in college, and I did not do it well, and I got really sick off of them. And I still have trouble eating zucchini and squash sometimes. Not because it's bad, just because of the mental image and the reminder of the pain. I'm getting better at it though, because zucchini is so useful as a vegetable. You know, we haven't walked through the Camel Bazaar together in ages. Yeah, I haven't been back since I went to Night Raven College. I remember we used to come here all the time. You, me, and that friend of yours from middle school. Uh-oh. What was that? It fell apart again. Again? Oh, Grim's just playing with a toy that's a stand. Don't scare me like that. I can't get these animal toys to stack right. Ah, that's one of our classic games. It takes a lot of focus to balance them properly. Hey, you, buy me this, would ya? Why? Now you stack them while I watch with some snacks. Grim, that's not the point of these things. Just what kind of game is this? Oh, you've acquired a pumpkin phobia? Oh man. Is it just for like a pumpkin the fruit? Or do you also not enjoy like the pumpkin spiced things? Like the pumpkin flavored stuff? That's what you consider fun, Grim? We used to play that all the time when we were kids. Whoever stacks the toys the highest wins. Jamil was the best in the whole neighborhood. He could stack them so high, people accused him of using magnets. I'd just look at the way it was tilting and calculate which animals would balance best in each spot. The worst part was that you'd sulk when you lost and disappeared while all the toys were still out. Aw. Oh, for you it's ravioli? Yeah, it can happen very easily with food, I feel like. I had to pick up all the pieces myself, usually with Mom and Dad hounding me to do it. Oh, really? Was that what happened? Well, you still look after me despite all your grumbling. So it's easy for me to lean on you, you know? Thanks for that. Yeah, spoiled rotten. Ah, for you it's slimy foods? That's fair. Yeah, textures are another thing altogether. So how's school going for you? Great, naturally. My grades are stellar and I'm doing well in sports, too. After all, I'm your sister. If you say so, keep it up then. Actually, I have been a little worried about how you're doing at school. Why is that? You put on a real good show of being a decent guy in public, and you do a great job taking care of everything. But you can take silly things way too seriously sometimes, and you can be so stubborn. It makes me worry that you're pushing yourself too hard. Try not to overthink everything, okay? I'm doing just fine. You don't have to worry about me. Remember, I'm your brother. Yeah, well, if you say so. Oh man, look at the time. Sorry guys, I gotta get going. Aw, why not stick around? We could hit up the most campable spot. I'd like to, really. But I managed to get in touch with my friends, so we're gonna meet up now. We couldn't hang out earlier, so I gotta make sure we at least catch the fireworks together. Don't get into any trouble now. Ah, you sound just like Dad. You've got a point. Oh, are you coming home tonight? Definitely. I'll be there once I drop everyone off at Kalim's house after the festival. I'll be going back to school tomorrow, though. In that case, I'll have some curry ready for you. Make sure you don't fill up on street food. Well, boys, I hope you all enjoy the fireworks fest. I hope you can come hang out at our house next time. See you around. Later. All right, where to next? Hey, where's Bally? Oh no, did we lose him? But yeah, it was such a sweet moment. It's so nice seeing the sibling relationship. How did we lose our, like, 6-foot+ tall dragon friend? How did that happen? What? Did he just wander off and get lost? If anything happens to Malleus, it could set off an international incident between the Scalding Sands and Briar Valley. Matt Horton could be in trouble, but I think we're a little exaggerated. Don't worry, you. I'll handle this. My, how confident he is. Crown Prince is lost in Camel Bazaar. We're live, covering it now. Oh, this background's so pretty. This is a different market. You think that Malleus would have come here by himself? Positive. He should be right nearby. Where were you all? I was looking everywhere for you. Were you Malleus? Were you? Malleus? Wow, Jamil was right on the money. Good grief, when you disappeared on us, I was worried we were going to have a major incident on our hands. Did you really think that anything bad could happen to Malleus? No, but I'm relieved that Silk City is still in one piece. Fair. Yeah, like losing Malleus seems like it would be a very hard thing to do. He does have the tendency to wander. So, like, I guess if he just kind of independently decided to go wander and you weren't paying enough attention, you could lose him. But, honestly, what do you mean by that? Regardless, it looks like there wasn't any trouble at all, which is always a good thing. It's so great we found them, Malleus. Huh, Khalib? Khalib, what are you doing here? I thought you had hosting duties. That wrapped up faster than expected. So Dad told me to go spend time with my friends while we had the chance. I was coming to meet with you when I found Malleus walking all by himself. Boy, was I that surprised. A lucky coincidence then. I'm just wondering how you knew Malleus would be here, Jamil. You were surprised to see Kaleem, so I'm guessing you two weren't in touch beforehand. Oh, that. The bells on his clothes contain GPS devices. Ah, yes, the bells. The bells that were solely for decoration and solely because of the tradition. Those bells. What? Wait a minute. Do our clothes have them too? Of course, you're all wearing them. Dude, yikes on bikes. I'm ditching these bells pronto. Wait, huh? We can't pull them off? Man, they're really sewn on there. Don't you think trackers are going a little overboard? Silk City is a very crowded place. If we got separated and for some reason I couldn't reach you on your phone, trying to find you would be a nightmare. But with these GPS devices, I could find you no problem. And they worked exactly as intended. I guess you do have a point. I mean, to be fair, at least for Malleus' sake, he is so high profile that but it would have been nice to tell people ahead of time so that they were aware instead of just springing it on them. I don't know, man. Something about consent, perhaps. By the by, might I ask what a GPS device is? Oh, Mal doesn't know. Aw. You acted all shocked and didn't even know what it was. Jamil can solve any problem just like that. I'd rather there be no problems at all. Viper's right about the crowds. This market's just as packed as the Camel Bazaar. Indeed. Zahab Market doesn't just have food. People here sell silks, dishware, furniture, and more. It's another one of our main markets. Is there a story behind its name, too? Zahab means gold. I believe it was named that because the goods on offer include everything up to actual gold. And indeed, a great many stalls here do sell luxury goods. I'm seeing lots of camelable stuff around. If you want to shop, go right ahead, but just make sure to keep an eye on your valuables. Pickpockets hit this area a lot. They like to target people flashing cash around. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, look at all those people over there. What's going on? street performers put on shows in that area. There are so many of them. Jugglers, balloon artists, mimes. Looks worth checking out. And even larger crowds gathering over there. Brah, there's a monkey riding a ball and juggling beanbags. That's one clever monkey. Is that its owner next to it? Oh, this is adorbs. Is this event long? Yes, it's 39 total chapters. So it's a little bit of a big boy. It's about as long as Harveston. Because Harveston, I think, is 40. It's up there. I think we might be in Act 3. I'm not entirely sure. I kind of lost count because the chapters in this event are split by act. I could do that in my sleep. Hey, you, do a trick. No. Why? Grim, do you believe yourself to be the owner and you the pet? Of course, use my henchhuman. What an impudent monster you are. I imagine that monkey has far better manners than you. Excuse me? Don't start getting an attitude with me, Horton. Ook, ook. Hey, that monkey's laughing at me. Now, no need to get upset. So, have you been enjoying your grand tour? Totes, with all the retro tents and colorful fruits and veg, I've got campable content for days. For sure. We've tried loads of new foods, too. It's been a pleasant taste of local life in Silk City. Glad to hear it. Jamil's a great tour guide, isn't he? But man, now I really wish Lilia could have come, since you're all having such a good time. He must have been so devastated when he got that stomachache. He did sound quite frustrated. Lilia's an avid traveler. He went on many trips abroad during our time together in Briar Valley. Given how rarely I left our borders, I was continually fascinated by the tales of his sojourns. I always looked forward to the souvenirs he brought me as well. They were the highlights of my day. Which is why I'd like to purchase something for him while I'm here. One good turn deserves another. Oh, that's a lovely sentiment. Is that so? In that case, I would welcome your input. Well, if you's on board, I should get something for Lilia too. We should all get him something. He'll totally love it. Good thinking. We'll bring a bit of the Scalding Sands back to him. I'm sure you can find something he'll like in this market. Sounds like a plan to me. All right, let's go find you some souvenirs. I wonder if there's any pendants. They sell pendants anywhere. Because apparently Lilia likes those quite a bit. Yeah, okay, we are in Act 3. We're in Act 3 of 4, I think. Although the 4th act is super short. I bet I know what Lilia would like. Me too. What's a pop music club member always in the market for? Instruments! Okay, we're gonna hit up one of the instrument shops. Jamil, can you show the others around in the meantime? Of course, just be careful and call me if anything goes wrong. I'm counting on you to keep an eye on him, Cater. Huh? Asking the tourist to babysit the local? That's a choice. But yeah, I got you. I won't let Kaleem out of my sight. Okay, let's go. Wow, I've never seen most of these instruments before. This place sells traditional Scalding Sands musical instruments. I'm sure we'll find just the thing for Lilia. They got so much stuff, I barely know where to start. Lil's is good at guitar, so how about this round string thing? Great choice. I can totally picture him shouting at the top of his lungs while playing it. How much would one of these set me back? Whoa, yeah, not even gonna go there. Oh, don't worry about the price. I'll pay for everything. No, 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 none of that now. The point is to give him something from both of us. And it's not really a gift from me if you pay for all of it. Oh, I see. I hadn't thought of it that way. You're really thoughtful, Cater. All right, we'll split the cost right down the middle. What about this ornate flute? It's really cool looking. Part of it's puffed out like a ball. That's so neat. Does it sound? How does it sound though? I could play one for you if you're curious. Oh, I'm liking that sound. I bet Lils would love it. How much are they? You know, the smaller ones are pretty affordable. Want to get one of these, Kaleem? Yeah, let's go with that. Lilia will have a great time jamming out on it. Oh, I know. How about we get some instruments for ourselves, too? That way we can play with Lilia. I'm into it. The three of us could totally go viral if we posted that to Magicam. We'll need to practice once we're back at school. Good call. If there's one thing we can do in the pop music club, it's practice a bunch. Wait. Do we practice? You're asking that now? But yeah, it is quite an interesting sound, isn't it? That instrument. Question. If Kaleem's expected to run the entire family business, how does he handle his lessons? Or does he do it hands-on? Considering how he does in school, how does he do at home? I wonder. I think it depends on his level of interest, and I also think it depends on the context. Because I think he mentions how, like, his tutoring and stuff was really rough growing up. But I think from, like, a diplomatic standpoint, he's probably way more interested in, like, talking to people and chatting with people and, like, having those types of bridges and building them. And I feel like he probably does an exceptional job at that, given the types of people that he's interacting with who are also kind of on that same level of influence. But I don't know about, like, the actual mechanics of the estate. I feel like the finances and all that kind of stuff are, like, not in his hands. At least not well at this point. Yeah, the Pop Music Club, they have such a strong bond. They're so fun. They're really good friends. And it is very nice that they think about each other and talk about each other all the time. So he's more of a negotiator? I would assume so. I feel like that's where his strengths are. But I don't think we ever know how much he's involved with everything else that goes on. Because, like, here his job was to, like, greet people and do, like, the fun handshakey stuff, right? Versus actually scheduling all the fireworks things. So, like, I don't know. I don't know to what extent he actually does other things, but... Not really. Our usual routine is to play something, then we get tired and chat a bit, then we take a snack break, then a regular break. But hey, that's what makes the club fun. We get to chillax and take it easy. Well, you feel like for now they must be just focusing on building up his relationships with others and then letting advisors handle the more businessy things? That seems very plausible to me. That seems like it might be the case. Yeah, his friendly face probably does make it very easy for people to relax. Hi, welcome in. How did your first show go? Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, I hope it went well. We're just talking about the Pop Music Club right now. We're getting souvenirs. We're deep in the Scalding Sands. It's been quite a fun time so far. And we've been tormented with so much good food. It's been making me so hungry. Oh, good. People loved it, but when it was stressful. Yeah. I'm sure the next couple, right, will not be quite as stressful, but opening night is always like jitters. You're so right. Our chats are basically a club activity anyway. Nothing beats shooting the breeze over some tasty treats. Totally. Catering claims still aren't back. The shop they went to isn't that far away. They certainly are taking their time. What could possibly be... Oh, there they are. Yay, we got Lilia's gift. Oh, food dilemmas? I see, I see. Yeah, okay, great. Well, I'm so glad that the first show was at least a success. And that people enjoyed it. And that you were able to get through it. Ah, that's awesome. Sorry for the holdup. All that shopping took a while. I'm guessing you found something nice. What instrument did you go with? Oh, we ditched that idea. What? Ta-da! Check it out! The ultimate souvenir! Scalding Sand Snacks! We got him chocolate made with camel milk and cookies drizzled with tons of syrup. We also picked up some sunflower seeds, pistachios, chickpeas, and all kinds of nuts. Now we can have them during tea time while we reminisce about the Scalding Sands. Lils is gonna love it. Guaranteed. This is the Pop Music Club brand right here. Oh my. Well, it's a good thing the back curtain didn't get set on fire. That would be quite tragic. My. Oh, hey, Malleus isn't here. Oh, there he is. He's coming out of that shop. Looks like he's not having much luck finding a souvenir. He knows Lils for a long time. He probably doesn't want to settle for anything but the best. We should tell Lilia how much thought Malleus put into his gift when we get back to school. Are you having trouble, Malleus? I've never shopped for a souvenir before. It's a most challenging endeavor. Lilia collects pennants from the places he visits, but I can't seem to find any. What's a pennant? It's so funny to me that the Twist universe does not have a penchant for pennants, because literally every college I have ever gone to sells them in their school stores. Like, it's a huge thing, at least here. And like, there's entire brands that make like custom pennants for weddings and like custom banners and stuff. It is so funny to me that every time it gets brought up, like no one knows what it is, and it's like a relic from the past. It's a triangular flag with the name of the place on it. Lilia says they're a classic souvenir. He often gives them to me. I use them to decorate my dorm room. I thought a pennant would be a fitting gift since this land has so many textiles. Oh, those things went out of style ages ago. Pretty sure nobody sells them nowadays. How disappointing. What about a shirt like this then? It's still a textile. It has quite a showy design. Although I feel like Lily would pull it off real well. The advertisement for it fascinating as well. Liberated attire for those freed from their shackles. It's a vacation shirt. People say the genie of the lamp wore one when he went traveling. Of course. The bright colors and patterns represent excitement. Oh, represent the excitement vacation brings. It is Crowley's outfit. I think this is very similar. Isn't his outfit like a, like leaves and stuff? Or is his actually like fireworks too? I mean, yeah, pennants aren't as mainstream as they used to be, but you can still find them like everywhere. At least here. So, I don't know. It just seems so funny to me, but I do get it. And also they're like not a popular thing everywhere either. And I think I've only ever seen them like at college like merch stores. Like in the campus bookstores. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere outside of that at all. Yeah, Lilia. Oh, yeah. In the cloud calling event, Lilia also tries to find a pennant for Malleus. We've come full circle. They've been marketed as a Scalding Sands souvenir due to their distinctive style and lore. This was a traveling genie's favorite kind of shirt. That's perfect for Lilia, and it suits how expressive and lively he is. I think I'll purchase one. You got it. You're in luck, you know. We're running a special sale for the festival. It's buy one, get one free, so here's an extra shirt for you. I beg your pardon? I am to wear this rather loud shirt? Seriously? I suppose I could do that some other time. Perhaps it would make me feel like I was on vacation. Everyone has been so tense every time Malleus does it. Guys, like, come on. Of course the guy can wear a shirt. The Malleus Draconia in that? I can't even picture it. It looked like he lost a bet or something. I think it's fun. What if he wore it to class? Oh my gosh, can you imagine? Mal just rolls up to class one day. Not in his uniform, but in the fireworks shirt. I think Train would have such a huge problem. I feel like Train would also be the only one that would call him out on it. Maybe Corel, saying that it's a fashion nightmare. But like, I think everyone in the classroom would just die of shock. I don't know. Sheesh, all this fuss over one stinking souvenir. You've been wandering around the market for a while, Trey. Looking for something specific? Yeah, actually, I was hoping to pick up some fresh tomato juice for Lilia. Oh yeah, he's mad about the tomato juice. Since the crops here are such fine quality, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Oh my gosh, yeah, Malleus from the Dragon onesie, that'd be so cute. Oh my gosh, they should have like a Spirit Week type thing. Where like one day's pajama day, one day's obnoxious shirt day. Just go through the motions. The Camel Bazaar had tons of it, but I don't see it anywhere around here. Shame, I should have picked up some while I was there. Oh well, I'll just get him something else. And what are you thinking? Maybe some spices for him to cook with? No. Yes. Lilia cooks sometimes, right? He mentioned making things for Silver and Sebek before. I love how we have the dramatic, like... like the super dramatic music. That's a great idea. I bet he'd love some spices, and they'd really last, too. This red pepper and these dried mint leaves are used all the time in Scalding Sands cooking. They also have olive and nut-based oils that are supposed to be good. Oh, and there's pomegranate dressing too? Wait. What is it, Malleus? Have either of you ever tried Lilia's cooking before? Can't say that I have. Ditto, but I assume you have, right? Yes, Lilia's cooking has a distinctive flavor that's difficult to put into words. You mean it's not good? I'll refrain from commenting further. Oh my. That said, if you truly insist on gifting him spices, there will be consequences to that choice. Oh my gosh. The melodrama. Oh my gosh. Sebek in a crocodile onesie would be fantastic. As well. Oh, man. Yeah, I think Rook does call him Monsieur Crocodile. Yeah. Consequences for me and consequences for the both of you. Yes! Yes, Malleus is that. I fear no man, but that thing Lily is cooking, it scares me. Okay, message received. I'll get him something else. Tomato juice it is. I just hope I can find some. I don't think it was a death threat, but it was definitely a serious injury threat. For sure. Yeah, if he goes down, they all go down. You're right. You're right. Well, also, I think he would have to taste it, but he, I think, would know that Lilia would also make Cater and Trey taste it, right? So not only are they getting the consequence of having to taste the bad food, but they're also then having to deal with an angry Malleus. Yeah, it's purely a warning, but it absolutely sounds like a threat. All right, managed to find some tomato juice. Everyone good on souvenirs? I got mine. Are you getting him anything, Grim? The thing you got counts for both of us. I can see the look of delight on his face now. I'd like you all to come to Diasomnia once we're back. We can tell Lilia about our trip. Yeah, lives were really on the line. Yeah, sure, no problem. Looks like we're set here. Where to next? Ooh, is that coffee I smell? Coffee and tea are really popular here, and there are a ton of cafes in town. Scalding Sand spiced coffee is known for its distinctive flavor profile. Ooh, spiced coffee's the best. I love putting stuff in my coffee. That's not the stuff you normally put in coffee, at least here. Oh my gosh, a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of hot pepper flakes. Oh, so good. I don't know if that's I don't think the same spices as what is being referred to here. But just put stuff in your coffee. Experiment. It's great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, solid and a liquid and burnt, but it's still a pancake somehow. Absolutely. It's like in a culinary crucible when you get the thing, when you make the trash dishes, and at the top it just says food ? That's how all I think Lilia's dishes end up going down. Some of the cafes even do coffee divination. What's that? It's a fortune-telling method that was invented here. Najma's really into it. Our spiced coffee is brewed without using a filter. So the cup still has the grounds in it, and people tell fortunes based on the shapes and patterns and the amount of water droplets. I don't know how that would work, but is it fun? I'm not really the best judge of that. Would you like to give it a go, Grim? Najima asks me to do it sometimes, so I know how to tell a basic fortune. You should totally do it, Grimmy. I love that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Cater does seem like the type to totally be into, like, astrology. And other types of, like, fortune telling and divination and things. Cater's big. Oh, look, there it is. Trey even confirmed it. Cater's big on astrology. He's actually right a lot of the time. So I've had to tell him my fortune before. I'd like to see this as well. I've never heard of such a method. Go on, read my fate, Jamu. All right, let's head into the sidewalk cafe over there. Oh, yeah, the Port Fest, like, chowder thing? Yeah. Man, they really talk about food a lot in these events, huh? Oh, you've done the coffee thing before at Girl Scouts? I know you can do it with tea. You're supposed to read the tea leaves, how they, like, do at the bottom of the cup. I assume it's similar, yes, for the coffee. Oh, you did it with black tea. Ah, okay. Yeah, the tea leaves is the thing that I'm more familiar with in this specific context. Okay, Grim, drink this coffee, but try not to swallow any of the grounds. Down the hatch. Ooh, boy, that's bitter. And my tongue's all tingly. You sure this is coffee? It's a light roast with strong notes of... Oh, cardamom! Cardamom is so good. Oh, that sounds so divine. People usually have something sweet with it. The sugar helps it go down easier. Here, try one of these. You ain't lying. It's way better now. Once you've finished, put the lid on the cup and turn it upside down. Then hold the bottom of the cup while asking your question. Okay, I want to know when I'm going to be a great mage. Not if, but when, huh? Grimm's got confidence. You can't fault him for that. That's how Grimmy rolls. Okay, your fortune says... Nothing. There's nothing to tell. How unfortunate. Rat, what do you mean by that? I explicitly told you not to drink the grounds, but you did it anyway. How could you chug something so bitter? How was I supposed to drink the coffee if I had to keep worrying about the grounds? Oh, Grim. Hey, but that's poetic, right? It means your fortune's impossible to tell, Grimmy. Oh my goodness. If the coffee's that strong, perhaps I should get some for Silver. It might help him stay awake. Oh, good idea. He'll love it. Are you gonna get some for Sebek too? Sebek doesn't drink coffee. What should I get him? What about some tea? Black tea is another one of our specialties. It's said people here drink 10 cups a day. 10 cups of black tea a day? That's a lot of caffeine still. We've got a big tea culture in the Queendom of Roses too, but 10 cups is a lot. Like our coffee, we brew our tea leaves loose, without an infuser. Whoa, sounds as bitter as the coffee I just had. Yes, it's quite strong and bitter. Which is why we put a ton of sugar in it. Oh yeah, that's right! Yeah, I forget whose vignette it is, but Jade and Kaleem have this conversation about tea and the ways to brew it, and the fact that Kaleem, like, puts all of the sugar in the tea. And also eat it with sweets. You put sugar in tea and have it with sweets? Talk about a sugar high. Tea can have a calming effect. I would think it'd be the perfect gift for Sebek. Just a subtle dig. Yeah, the Diasomnia family is very cute. I agree. True, he can get rather worked up at times. Very well, I shall buy Sebek some tea. Something wrong, Jamil? You know, I just remembered something that happened recently in flight class. Oh? Sebek had put a cookie Malleus gave him in his breast pocket because he didn't want to ruin the gift by eating it. Sebek! Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe that's the reason why Kaleem has a ton of energy? Probably. He's probably high on sugar all the time. Oh, you had a shower, but you watched the VOD. Okay, have a good shower and have a good evening or day or whatever it is else that you are doing. It was fantastic having you pop in here for a bit. Yeah, Sebek is adorable, but it's also kind of a little much. Like, come on. It's like the Bubble Buddy thing all over again. Like, well, wasn't it Sebek? Or was it somebody else? Oh yeah, no, it was Sebek, right? Because Malleus praised his outfit, so he was like, I'm never going to wash it again. I can't wash it again. Or whatever the heck it was. Oh, Sebek. What a time. But of course, the cookie broke the minute he started moving around. He was inconsolable. It was kind of heartbreaking to watch. Oh, the ceremonial rose. You're right, thank you. Oh dear, so you think Sebek won't drink the tea for the same reason? Just think, it'll become a family heirloom. You should tell him to drink it right away. Tea leaves are best brewed fresh. All right, I'll give him strict orders to do so. Hey, those are some sweet hourglasses. Those aren't just hourglasses, they're also good luck charms. Different colors of sand give different benefits. This also comes from a legend, by the way. Oh, they've got a list of what the different colors are for. Let's see. All right, I'm going to go with peacock green and the crimson one. Who are you getting them for? The green one's for Deuce and the red one's for Ace. Oh, so, okay, let's check out what those ones mean. Ah, the peacock green one is based on the princess Jamil told us about. She was really clever, so this color is for getting good grades. Aww! The legendary sorcerer of the sands wore crimson. He worked tirelessly for his nation, so his color represents improved focus. Aww! Trey just trying to help him out. Definitely the right ones for those two. That's such a great idea. I should get one too. Now, which one should I get? Just the same ones Trey did. In fact, I'd gift them to you myself. Clover, Diamond, did you get gifts for anyone else? Yeah, we got a red teacup and saucer for Riddle. We went halvesies on the set. You can certainly find a lot of teaware here, given our strong tea and coffee culture. Gold-lined porcelain cups and glass tumblers for ice drinks are popular souvenirs. I also picked up some dried fruit in the Camel Bazaar. Pineapples, oranges, kiwis, bananas, some of that melon we had, dates. That's quite a few purchases. I figured I could use them next time I make a tart for Riddle. Ah, so they're not all gifts to be handed out. I'm sure Rose Hearts will be most pleased. I got some pretty slick souvenirs too. Peacock green beaded bracelets, handkerchiefs with traditional patterns. Oh, and some individually wrapped chocolate-covered dates in little bags of coffee. Wow, that's a lot for Riddle. Oh, it's not for him. I got enough to share with my dormies and classmates. I'm sure some people will want things that give off a Scalding Sands vibe, while others would be happier with something they could eat rather than just getting more stuff. And if I know Riddle, which I totally do, he'd refuse any gift I got him if I didn't have something for the rest of the dorm. For sure. That's another reason I want to make a fruit tart, so we can all share it. You've covered all your bases. I guess that's why you're you're righteous house warden's right-hand man. Uh-huh, Jamil, uh-huh. Okay. We're really getting to see more of his colors, aren't we? Hey, what's up with the crowd at that ice cream shop? Oh, that's right. It doesn't seem like they're lined up, just watching something. Maybe the shop has some kind of special ice cream? I wouldn't want to miss the opportunity to try more Scalding Sands ice cream. Might I have a scoop? Sure thing. You're visiting the area. Then you're in for a surprise. Here's your cup. Just hold on to it and give me a second. Whoa, he's kneading the ice cream with a pole and stretching it out super long. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, it's ready. Now hold out your cup. All right. He just yoinked it. Huh? The ice cream just disappeared. Come on now, you gotta catch it. Right, I'll do that. Ah. Oh, I love this. It's the ice cream that they, you know, like they yoink it from you a whole bunch. And then like toy with you until they finally give it to you. How's that? I bet you've never seen stretchy ice cream before. He keeps dangling the ice cream in front of Malleus and then yanking it back. Ah! Jamil's like, no, the city is going to be razed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very, very cute that they always get stuff for their friends whenever they go on a place. It's very thoughtful. And like gift-giving culture is a huge thing some places. So it makes sense. I am so sorry, Malleus. It's supposed to be a bit of fun, but I must apologize for their rudeness. I implore you to overlook this. What are you talking about, Viper? So you're not angry that they're teasing you and playing keep away with the ice cream? It would take far more than that to anger me, I assure you. I was simply impressed with the performance. You've been a great sport. Here you go. Oh, doesn't that look delicious? It almost kind of looks like cheese. If we didn't know that it was ice cream. Thank you. Let's see how this is. It's most pleasant and the texture's fascinating. I'd say I like it. Phew, glad to hear it. Excuse me, I'd like one of those too. All right, here you go. Did you pick up a bandana, Trey? Yeah, I have been interested in getting one since I put on the outfit. I like how soft and pretty it is. It'll be a nice reminder of this trip. They say Silk City has the best fabric in the whole country. I kinda don't know what I'll use it for, to be honest. Just use it for whatever you want. I don't think I could pull off wearing this as an everyday thing. Really? The headscarf you've got on now looks great on you. If you're not sure how to wrap it, you can always drop by Scarabia. Thanks, I appreciate that. Jamil will teach you. Because why wouldn't he? Oh, welcome in. It's all right. We haven't gotten to the juicy bit yet, but we're on a shopping spree. And it's been super fun so far. Excuse me. But how you doing? How's it going? You don't wrap yours yourself? I'd hate to give Jamil even more work. I'll make sure to learn how to do it myself. The poor guy. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I forgot how pretty it looks at nighttime. Or like sunset. Looks like the sun's setting. We should get to our seats. It won't be long until the fireworks. Ooh, maybe there is such a thing as eating too much. I'm beyond stuff. I just want to take a nap. Oh, don't pass out on us now, Grim. The main event's about to start. You wouldn't want to miss out on the fireworks. If it isn't Mr. Kaleem. Oh, hey, good to see you. It's been ages. This nice man is the chief of the pyrotechnics crew that's handling the fireworks. He's the best at this stuff. There wouldn't be a show without him. The extra-large fireworks he makes always generate a lot of buzz. You should have seen them last year. They set them off in time with the music. There were some neat ones shaped like lamps and scarabs, too. It was so cool. So what amazing stuff do you have in store for us this time? No, I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise. Let's just say I've got something really spectacular up my sleeve. After all, your family told me to go big. Aw, yeah, now I'm excited. You should be. What's the matter? You're patting your clothes. Did you get something on them? It's gone. I can't set off the fireworks. What? Of course. We spent too much time dilly-dallying. We need some action now. You can't set them off? What did you lose? A book containing your secret lighting methods? An ancient piece of flint? Some sort of special charm that gets passed down from generation to generation of pyrotechnicians? What? We are jumping to the wildest of conclusions. My. No, it's my USB stick. Your USB stick? It's got the program I use for setting off the fireworks. Wait, all the fireworks are computer operated? Not exactly the artisanal touch I had in mind. Oh, making the fireworks still requires a high degree of professional craftsmanship. But the fireworks fest gets bigger and more complicated every year, and there's zero margin for error. So of course we use technology to do it. I can't run the show without that USB stick. Seriously? Oh no, this is awful! Dun dun dun. Hey, my wallet's missing. My bracelet's gone. It was just on my wrist a moment ago. There's quite a commotion. It seems many people are missing things. Sounds like a pickpocket's hit the market, and a good one at that. You, watch out! Huh? Ook, ook. Oh, it's the monkey! Hey, that's the monkey that laughed at me. It almost swiped your smartphone. It would appear we found our culprit. Ook, ook! Run away! Yeah, it's Abu! But yeah, the fireworks with the shapes are super fun. But yeah, yeah, the game is in modern times. It is very... Oh, wait! Oh, where did you find the Mickey? Where's the Mickey? Because I don't know where it is in this background either. Where is he? Where is he hiding? I'm so curious now. Oh no, it ran off. I won't allow our delightful vacation to be ruined. Oh no, Mal, no, wait, hold on. It's quite small. Oh. I'll use my magic to block its path. Oh, I see it. I see it. Y'all see it? Oh, never mind. Cater's in the way now. It's on one of the lanterns on the floor. Oops, I forgot to read that. Anyway, remember, if your magic hurts anyone, we'll have an international crisis on our hands. What should we do then? Can't Mal just like levitate the monkey itself and then just like hold it in air? Can't Malleus just levitate things rather than blocking its path? That monkey's super fast. I'm not sure we can catch it. Don't worry. I can read these petty crooks like a book. They'll rue the day they tried to steal from us. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, there we go. It's in the little lantern on the floor. Right, parallel to the end fringe of Jamil's little caplet on the left side. If anyone was curious about it. The Mickey. But yeah, Jamil in action. Absolutely fantastic. And they'll rue the day they tried to steal from us. Yeah, Jamil's got something up his sleeve. He's quite crafty indeed. Ook! Hey, little buddy. How did it go? Now that's what I call a haul. The fireworks fest is no joke. Tons of people streaming in, all excited for the festival. Excited and distracted. And more of them are on their way. We'll be ranking in the dough tonight. Using a monkey to steal for you. Only a street performer could pull that trick off. I'm afraid the jig is up, though. Who are you? Just a dedicated employee who hates cleaning up other people's messes. Ooh, he is so smug. My. Oh, so you're pretty good at finding the hidden Mickeys then. I try to search for them, but there's some backgrounds that just overwhelm me, like this one. There's just so much going on. But yeah, Jamil's smirk is devious. And him just being so smug right now. Ah, fantastic. How'd you know I was here? I figured you'd pick the most isolated spot possible to peruse your stolen wares. Well, good luck catching me. Don't bother trying to run. He's got backup, huh? Little does he know we grew up here. We can get out of this no sweat. Just take a little shortcut and... What? I think the thief doesn't realize that Jamil also grew up here. And also knows the streets. You ain't getting through, Buster. You're not the only one who knows this city. Back alleys, canal boats, none of that's going to work. I've got every possible exit covered by highly capable mages. If you think you're getting away, you're sorely mistaken. Fine, then we'll do this the hard way. You're in for a world of hurt. One of us certainly is. I've spent my entire trip playing both babysitter and tour guide. And I refuse to let all that work go down the drain because of some petty thief. All the pent-up aggravation, all of the frustration, it's coming out now. You're going to pay for adding to my workload. Well, I suppose that thief learned his lesson. We've been looking for this guy since we heard about the thefts in the area. I'm glad you caught him. Thanks for bringing him in. We'll take it from here. Please, go easy on me. I won't steal anymore. Look. We'll return all the stolen items to their owners. Actually, we can return one of those if you don't mind. Sir, is this your USB stick? Yes, that's it. And my data's on there. Thank you so much for getting it back. Isn't it great? The show is back on. Absolutely. Now nothing will get in the way of everyone enjoying the fireworks fest. You guys saved the day. Wow, yeah, I know. I'm great like that. I think it was really Jamil who caught him. Please, I just did my job. The sun's almost set. Let's get to the venue. My. Yeah, imagine. Oh, that must have felt so cathartic for Jamil, honestly. He was able to get all of his anger and frustration out, all in one fell swoop. Wow, look at how red the sky is. I think this might be the most gorgeous sunset I've ever seen. The heat's died down too. It's a lot more comfortable out now. Agreed. And there's quite a pleasant breeze. We'll be enjoying the fireworks in comfort. I spy a drink vendor. What are they selling? Mint lemonade, eh? Now that sounds good. Yeah, it's a blend of lemon juice, sugar, and fresh mint leaves. We drink it all the time here. It sells like hotcakes during the festival. Looks cool and refreshing. Then the color's nice too. Peacock green, same as the canopies. That color really is all over the fireworks fest, huh? I suppose that makes it a special festival drink. I'd like to try a glass. Okay, I'll get enough for all of us. Be right back. Yeah, the backgrounds are gorgeous in this event. And they torture us with so much food. They always do, but you're right. This one in particular just seems like there's so much. All right, here goes. Thank you. I'll have some right now. Hold up, Malleus. We should have a toast. A toast? Is there something to celebrate? Well, yeah, we're all catching a fireworks show together. That's a cause for celebration in my book. Ah, I see. You do have a point. Great. Okay, guys, let's raise our glasses and cheers. Oh, how wholesome. How adorable. Aw. Ooh, this lemonade goes down smooth. Tastes fantastic, too. It does. I was actually expecting more mint, but it's nice. I'm tasting honey and perhaps a surprise bit of pepper. I should try making this when I get back. So how do y'all like Zahab Market? It was a blast. I got a ton of great souvenirs. For sure. I hope Lilia likes what we got him. I was able to acquire an article of clothing I would never buy on my own. I'd like to wear matching shirts with Lilia sometime. I got a lamp and a whole boatload of sweets. Nice. I'm glad you had fun shopping. There you are. Hey, Jamil. Hey, it's our pyrotechnician friend again. Is something going on? Oh no, don't tell me something else went wrong. Is the fireworks show off? Jamil, thanks again for all your help. Please think nothing of it. I was trying to think of some way to repay you. So how would you like to give the launch cue for the finale? Wait, the finale? You mean the most critical part of the fireworks fest? Oh, we just keep piling it on this poor boy. Yep, the 100-shot grand finale. We may have updated our firing methods, but the impact of Al-Nahriya's beautiful fireworks remain the same. Getting to launch the fireworks is the highest honor someone can receive at the Yasamina River Fireworks Fest. Since you got my USB stick back, I'd like you to have that honor, Jamil. That's amazing! Nice going, Jamil. Wait, I couldn't possibly accept such an important job. I just work for the Asims. If anything, the honor should go to Kaleem, since he's the family heir and one of the hosts. I couldn't possibly deny him the opportunity. You're so silly, Jamil. It is a big deal. That's why you're the best one for the job, because you worked the hardest today. He's right, you know, and you wouldn't just be making Kaleem and our technician friend happy. Oh, is there a crackle in my mic? Oh no. Oh no, I don't know what to do about that. It might be because I was getting loud. Is this a little bit better? If I'm like not shouting quite as much? I don't know. Let me know. He's right, you know. And you wouldn't just be making Kaleem and our technician friend happy. I bet Najma would be delighted to see her brother take center stage. Oh, you're not hearing anything different? Okay. I don't know then. I don't know. You were on point the whole day. You're gonna nail this, guaranteed. And don't you worry. I'll make sure to get it all on video for you. Sometimes we must accept what's offered to us with grace, Viper. Not the peer pressure, too. Oh gosh, I'm rooting for you. Well, I can't back out after you all said that. Alright, I'll handle the fireworks launch. And I'll make sure it's a show worth cheering for. Oh, he's so happy. I mean, it's another responsibility, but like, it seems like he's quite pleased. Great, that's one more thing to look forward to. I can't wait. Should we not toast the occasion? Oh yeah, you're right, good call. You catch on quick, Malleus. Professor KK is proud of you. Okay, guys, to Jamil's big break. Cheers! Aww! Oh, it's so sweet. So cute. Yeah. I do agree with you. I think if his parents found out, it would be a little bit tough. I mean, Kaleem would vouch for him for sure. But that doesn't mean that they still wouldn't be angry and cause him grief. Jamil. But yeah, it is another responsibility, but you're right. He is getting recognized. And I think that is his... the joy. I think that's the joyful part. The fireworks should start any minute now. Well, what's the verdict, guys? Is Silk City a fun place or what? Oh, for sure. We did so many cool things in just one day. I never knew travel could be so wonderfully liberating. I must thank Lilia for giving me the opportunity. I got to stuff myself with good food. If this is what vacations are like, I want to go on one every day. It was also nice getting to wear some traditional clothes. Look, the fireworks are starting. Oh man, this is incredible. I've never seen such huge fireworks before. It feels as though I could reach out and touch one. You'll miss half the fun if you just stand there watching, you know. Why is that? This festival's all about dancing under the fireworks. The tradition stems from when people danced to celebrate the young man and princess's marriage. So how about it? Want to join in and celebrate them as well? If it's one of your traditions, I would be honored to take part in it. Come on, you, dance with us. All right, let's boogie. I'd better get ready to issue my cue. Is everyone all set? Oh, heck yeah. Oh gosh, the twist tune is so good for this one too. And I did it right, guys. I stopped it before we got the thing. Yay. Oh man, yeah, Riddle's mother and Jamil's parents are not fun. But for now, it's time to dance. So I'm gonna put the music up a little bit higher and I won't be able to talk. But we'll get to see all of our boys doing all the fun things. Isn't that exciting? Alrighty. Yeah, for some reason it was not registering some of my right taps. I don't know. I don't know why. I was also tapping at like a weird angle, but yeah, the animation is so fun. The fireworks are so fun. It is a very fun twistoon. Very, very pretty. They're so cute. I love the little chibis too. They make it all so much better. All right. The fireworks. Wait. Was that it? Wait, hold on. Oh. Wait. We totally just read this, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that that was the end. All right. So we're just gonna, I think there's like a little, there's like a cute like fin animation. So we're just gonna skip through this until that happens. In the art book, the chibis are called deformed characters. Oh no. Yeah, there is a tiny cutscene. It's probably included in this chapter because I backed out. I thought that thing that happened was in a separate chapter, but it's in this one. So we're just going to quickly boogie once more. And we'll see what that's all about. Here we are. I thought this was a whole new chapter, but it's not. How was that? Did I time it right? Please tell me I didn't mess up. Amazing! Look at the size of that one! The fireworks are going off in time with the music. This has got to be the most thrilling fireworks show I've ever seen. It's so fantastical. Another great show, huh, Najma? Definitely. I don't know why, but I think the fireworks this year are the prettiest ones we've ever had. Looks like everyone's into it. Guess that means I did my job right. Phew, what a relief. Flawless timing, Jamil. You know how to build that hype. Indeed, fine work, Viper. You really pulled it off. We've been going to the festival since we were kids. Were you nervous to give the signal? Did it feel like a lot of pressure? Of course not. I do a high-pressure job every day. Seeing the fireworks light up in the night sky is just awe-inspiring. All of them different colors, no two exactly alike, every moment beautiful in its own way. So this is Silk City's firework display. Truly a spectacle worthy of the legend it arose from. I was shocked to learn it's all controlled by machines rather than magic. I made sure to put my camera in night mode so I could get the whole show on video. I'll send it to you later. That way you'll always be able to remember tonight. I ain't never seen fireworks this big. They're so mind-blowing, my tail's all puffed out. You made it all possible, Jamil. I wouldn't say that. Though, admittedly, I can't wait to see the look on Najma's face when she finds out I was involved in the show. There's that lovely expression again, once more. I don't think I've ever been in such a good mood at this festival. It's been fun. It sure has. I've had a great time. We should bring our friends to the festival every year. What? Yeah, you gotta invite me again, Jamil. I'm into this shindig. You know, this has been a lot of fun. I'd love to come again. I'd like to learn much more about this land. I definitely don't want to miss this again. So I got so many good pics from this trip. I don't know which ones to post first. You hear that, Jamil? We gotta do this again. You've got to be kidding me. Do you have any idea how stressful this day was for me? No. Of course they don't. Because to them, it was just a grand old time. Ooh, here comes the grand finale. They're sending up a bunch of big ones. It's gorgeous. Now that's pretty. It certainly is. Pretty as pretty can be. You got that right. The fireworks really are pretty. Somehow this year seems especially nice. Hey, Kaleem? Yeah? Maybe having everyone here isn't so bad after all. The end. Oh, how satisfying. How was that? My, I believe I forgot how many good little lore drops were in this event. Particularly about Jamil. Yeah, I do hope that he can also get happy, be happy, continue on path of happiness. I don't have time to read vignettes tonight, unfortunately. But we can stick around for a tiny bit for a little debrief because I have some lessons that I have to do. But that was just so much fun. It's such a delightful event. All things considered, it's just such a fun time. Oh man, can't wait for the Zooms. I can't wait either. I can't wait for them either. It's gonna be so fun seeing all the things. Is my friend list full? I don't know off the top of my head. I think I have some slots open. Every once in a while I'll go through and I remove people that haven't played in a really long time. But if y'all want to be friends, I can drop my code. I'd have to find it from, I'd have to go back into the one video, the card leveling video, and pull it from that screenshot. Because otherwise, I'd expose my birthday. Which isn't the biggest deal in the world, but if y'all wanted, sure. Yeah, people ship Jamil and Kaleem after this. I don't feel great about that either. I don't like that. I guess there's like the idea of just the general dynamic of having like the boss and the employee that people are interested in general, but I don't feel like their dynamic works at all from a shipping perspective. Because I don't think that there's any real basis for that to go off of. Like, they're just best friends. Or at least Kaleem thinks that he's best friends with Jamil. And Jamil just kind of resents Kaleem. I don't think that that's a situation where that can happen. There would have to be some really major changes, and even then I don't think that they would fall into that kind of a relationship. At least that's my opinion. It just seems so far out of left field. Because like the entire event too, Jamil is just constantly stressed and annoyed at Kaleem. Like there's nothing there's nothing in that event that even remotely hints to any sort of feelings at all. But I don't know. I'm much more of a fan of the Azul Jamil ship, which I also think is sinking because Jamil does not like Azul at all. But at least there's some very, very clear indicators that Azul likes Jamil, right? At least there's some evidence for that particular ship. But Yeah, right now it would just be toxic for Kaleem and Jamil. Absolutely. Yeah, there's no good way for that as they are in the current moment to work out for like, really either of them. Because it's not fair to Kaleem either. Like, it's definitely not fair to Jamil, but it's also like very disingenuous for it to happen for Kaleem. Because it would also stop him from some of his growth. I think, anyway, as a character, since he kind of needs to learn to not be overbearing. Jamil X Freedom, yes, I do think that that's the best ship. I do think. Yeah, Kaleem does need therapy, and I think Jamil needs a break. Like, there needs to be a lot of help in that dynamic. And just for the two of them in general. But yeah, Azul Jamil is a vibe. It's something else. Oh man, when I don't think I ever really picked up on it until book 4, which I guess is kind of where it comes into play, right? There's a little bit of it there, but I think, what is it, at the beginning of book 6, when everyone's like hanging out in the gym and like trying to dance, when Azul comes in and he's like, "Oh, Jamil, hi, how are you?" I was like, oh, we're really doing this, huh? And I mean, I'm here for it. I just thought it was so funny. Ooh, respectfully, what's everyone's UX canon ship? That's a tough one. I don't really think about ships that much. I don't know. I want to say Ace or Deuce just because I think that they have the most proximity. But I also don't like them in that context either because I think that they're still very good friends. Well, we got 2 UX Malleuses. Their interactions are very cute, I will say. I just feel like it's a little too one-sided. I feel like on Malleus's side. At least based off how the canon events are going and our seeming lack of emotional awareness, potentially. At least from like the one singular scene that I have a gripe with, but you like Riddle and You. That's a very fun one. And you don't ship you with anyone exactly. Very fair. If it was an Otome game, the canon route would be Malleus and You, but you'd be playing for Jamil x You. I see. Yeah, there's quite a few voice lines for some of the characters that feel very spicy. Not like spicy in the spicy way, but spicy in the like, oh, that could fit into a dating game. Oh, Silver XU. Oh, that one's cute too. I do like that one because it would at least give Malleus proximity, right? And not necessarily a romantic sense. But he could still, like, you could still keep that friendship, but also have another human buddy hanging out around you. And Silver's such a sweetie. Yeah, you're right. Spicy in the way that they can get away with in a Disney game, for sure. Yeah, I have the weirdest memory of one of Jade's voice lines for his Halloween card being like a little too spicy, and I tried to find it the other day for a video like a couple months back, and it was not there anymore. Maybe it was part of just like the main story and not one of the like the card voice lines, but I could have sworn it was one of the card voice lines. But it's not there. So I think I just dreamt it up. Floyd XU for the freaks. And Deuce XU because it has a good base. Interesting. Yeah, the flirting is very subtly, yeah. And it's very weird though, because they could have very easily just made this like a university instead. But they chose not to on purpose. And I don't fully understand why, given that they have those other elements that they have still included. But I don't know. If it was you, then it's a different story. Maybe. This is all very good information to have. Any rare pair ships? I'm not as familiar with this space, so I don't quite know what that means. But... Or pull Persona 5 and date everyone? I have a feeling you could probably do it. I have a feeling. Oh, you feel like Dia would probably tease but also encourage Deuce if he was with you? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? During the Clocktown event, like, Dia would be like, oh, so you're you. Oh, the teasing would be great. That whole dynamic would be so fun. Oh, rare ships are people who aren't usually shipped together, but thinking about it. Ah, okay. I see. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, Dia is best mom. Dia's so fun. I love Dia's character. Kaleem in the carpet? I suppose that is a rare ship. I guess. That's fair enough. I have to hand it to you there. Oh my. That's more of a crack ship? Yeah, I guess so. But that's quite fun indeed. Grim and Lucius? That would be interesting. The two kitty cats? The pseudo cat and then the cat? Oh, you think for Floyd and that, huh? Does he, or does he just like shoes? Is there a line there? Has he crossed it? I don't know. Although his relaxing card, I guess, gives a little fuel to your fire. The way they set that angle up. Ooh, a Ruggy and Kaleem? Interesting as a ship. I could see Ruggy trying to like schmooze up to Kaleem to get money, and then genuinely growing feelings over time. I can see that being a thing for sure. Kaleem and Silver? Oh, that would be interesting too. They're both the rays of sunshine. Or rather, Kaleem is the sunshine and Silver is the moonlight. And in that way, they bounce off each other exceptionally well. Alright, we'll do one more round of lessons and then I shall be heading to bed. I have some errands I have to run tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. The Relaxware cards do have a lot of feet. I don't feel great about that personally. But you're right, they do tend to have... Ooh, Jade and Silver? Because Silver appreciates Jade's mushrooms and Jade finds it Silver fun? Yeah, that could work. Oh, is Apple and Juice called Apple Juice? That's so funny. And then Applejack as well? That's also so funny. Those also seem like they would be kind of fun. Apple and Deuce, I think, could at least bond over their mutual, like, delinquency. Apple was never really a delinquent, but, like, the rough and tough nature of the two of them could be a nice bonding point. And Apple and Jack have tons of time to, like, be in close proximity. Ooh, Kaleem and Jade, because they have interesting dynamic. You just don't see the two of them together that much. Oh, yeah. That's very fair. Like, the whole tea conversation they had was really cute. Apple tart? What is... Oh, Riddle X Apple? Oh, interesting. Are all of Apple's ship names just Apple something? Is that how that goes? Ah. Ah, you are a big fan of General Lilia. Oh, we have a Lilia X Ball. Interesting, interesting. That could be a very angsty relationship, given everything that happens. Interesting, interesting. I also love that in the flight lessons when Lily is on his broom, he does his little arm flappies, like he's flying with his arm. It's very cute. My, I'm learning so much about shipping today. Where did Vill's broom go? Vill's broom does not jive with his aesthetic at the moment, so it's not there. So, you know. Oh yeah. Pre the egg hatching. Of course. Ooh, petition to make Veil X Rook be called Poison Arrow. That is a very cool ship name. Although honestly, it seems like the ship names are going to be very confusing for me to figure out from here on out. If they're all kind of like that, though. But that's okay. I suppose they're more for folks in the space. But that is a really cool name. You don't like Rolo. Ah, man. I like Rolo as a villain character. Like, he really fills that role exceptionally well. And the way that he, like, acts in that event and all that kind of stuff, like, works out. But I always have hated, in a way, Frollo. Like, Frollo as a character makes me uncomfortable, even though he's also an interesting villain. But I don't know. I think Rolo would be against it, but I feel like Rolo might also be just a little repressed, potentially. Maybe I don't know. Rolo is just not focused on romance, I think, at all, to be honest. But yeah, I would have to agree. You found him to be a profound character? Very interesting. I like his depth. I like that he functions so well in the story. And also, like, his vignette story is quite fun. And I think gives a little bit more insight into how he works just as a person. And that was really fun too. Ooh, another rare ship was Rolo and Vil. That is very interesting. I don't know how that would work at all because he never meets Vil. At least not in the event, but maybe there's like another one. Maybe like there's another inter-dorm, inter-school, whatever thing that happens, and then Vil is there for some reason. And then Rolo gets to meet him at that point in time. Because I would assume Rolo would be sent, since he's the student council president, to that sort of meeting. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just like an alternate universe reality where Vil went instead of somebody else. I don't know. Ooh, playable Najma and Mama Malleus. I think that would be fun. I don't know. Well, I guess there are some cards out there that like General Lilia's card that just kind of exist. Even though technically General Lilia does not exist in the current timeline, in like the reality of the world. So maybe at some point. Although I feel like they probably wouldn't. Although I kind of want RSA cards for funsies as well. I feel like having a couple of the RSA boys cards would be really fun. Because we do get to hang out with them quite a bit. But I would just like to know more about them, you know? Maybe it could tell us a little bit more about how RSA even functions, like how their dorms are set up and all that. What the day-to-day is like over there. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day all of our dreams will become reality. Yeah, Mama Malinor is very, very spicy indeed. It would be rather unfortunate for her to not become a card at some point. Although I have a feeling because we're starting to move dreams that it may not be super possible. Yeah, for RSA they would have to come after the villains, true. Like with Rolo and Fellow and etc, etc. Yeah. Although, if, I mean, you know, the whole of Sage's Island is asleep right now. So, like, in theory, we might be able to pop into someone else's dream and get a dream card for that certain someone else, or 2 or 3 or 7, you know? Maybe, just maybe, I don't know. But I think on that note, I shall be leaving it here. Oops, I glitched the screen. Fun fact, if you ever want any of the backgrounds, and you want them just not with a character, if you immediately hit the expand button after you transfer to the home screen before the character loads in, they will not load in. And then you can have the background. Oh, we want Malleus here to say goodbye. Oh, man. Alrighty, well, thank you all for coming. This was a wonderful time. I'm so glad y'all decided to stop by and hang out for a little bit and keep me company. And I love having our little chats. But it is getting late, and I do have errands to run tomorrow that I have to do kind of early. So at some other point, we'll do the vignettes for this event. Although I have no idea when that will be. But until we meet again, I hope you all have wonderful days. And I hope that your day or evening or whatever else you are doing goes well for you too. If you're getting sleep, have good sleep. If you're not getting sleep, have good days. And I shall see y'all again sometime soon. Probably next Wednesday. Alrighty. A goodbye.